Hello, gang! Nikke has dropped yet again another major story update. And it's finally dropped Best Girl story. ANIS'S. We've been waiting a really long time for more ANIS'S backstory, which has been peppered throughout like the recent chapters in the main story. We've been listening to a lot, or at least present day, we've been seeing a lot of how her past has impacted her to today. And it's very interesting. The one person who's forcing her to face her past is none other than Mustang. But I'm also kind of curious, this side story, which is called Pretty Star, does it go over some of Mustang's backstory? From what we know, Mustang in the past was a completely different person, and he sounded more ruthless and perhaps even criminal. Let's see how long it takes. Damn, dude. All right, I'm ready then. I'm ready. I'm staying here as long as it takes. But yeah, welcome in. I hope you guys are having a good Thursday evening. And we do have another story with the new character Snow Crane, but we're gonna save that for another stream. I believe the important update that we need to cover as soon as possible is Pretty Star. So without further ado, this closely tied to campaign chapter 42. Oh, chat, you know we're caught up with that. Does the story run on auto? I would, except I might drop commentary here and there, but I'm also gonna try my best to sort of just sit back. But I mean, the whole purpose of me streaming this is so that we can talk about it, right, chat? So, double checking everything on my side. I don't want anything to interrupt or mess up this stream. Did my cat go outside? Where's my cat? Oh, okay, my cat's still here. Alright. That will help. Then we'll leave that for later. Yeah. But it seems like this is going to be a long one, so this is likely all we're going to cover today. So, without further ado, of course, it starts with our main man, Mustang, right here. Oh, chat, I'm not ready! I'm ready. I'm trying not to let my expectations be too high, too low, or anything, really. I just want to go in straight up fresh. Mustang stares at the brilliant light beyond the monitor. He closes his eyes slowly. What's he looking at the monitor? And memories of the past flicker across his mind like a fast-moving film. Oh, thank goodness this is voiced.
Pretty.
Damn. I am so curious. They've been talking about Pretty for ages. Pretty was brought up like way early on in the story, and the fact that it's gonna get paid off now is crazy.
I'm off.
Frisia! Older Frisia! Wait, no shot. Is that Oswald? Look at her, she's grown up! Oh, she looks like she's doing good. You know, considering how raggedy she was at the beginning during Arc Guardian. But she's pretty! Okay, I'm not gonna make any assumptions, but that just came out. Okay?
Very well. Go on then.
There's Oswald! Look at his fit! Look at that! Oh, dude, this fool is a full-blown father now. Hell yeah, Oswald. Oh my god, it's nice to see them together still, and her, you know, obviously wearing nice clothes, probably in a much better state than she was when they were sealing up the Ark. How long ago? Wait, how long ago is this?
Oh, right. I'm going to be a little late today. I've got an important meeting, so I'll grab dinner on the way. Just go ahead and eat without me.
Chat, I'm scared! Wait, she's so... Oh my god. She's so cute! Oh my god! I wanted her to have more screen time, but now I'm not so sure!
You've been out quite a lot lately.
Well, you know how it is. It's crunch time.
Frisia, you're not lying to your father, are you?
Performance reviews are coming up, and that's when they decide who gets promoted. So, yeah, I've got to pull a few strings.
Frisia, you're not lying to your father, are you? To the goat? You don't lie to the goat.
Hey, what's wrong?
No, it's nothing.
I can't believe Oswald. I thought that was the last we're gonna see of Oswald. Dang, we're seeing Oswald after the sealing of the Ark.
Oh, now that I remember, didn't you say you were meeting someone today too?
Yes, I'm meeting a former colleague.
Oh, from Special Ops? Are you going back to being a hellhound?
That was his nickname.
Didn't we agree not to bring that up? It's
Damn.
not exactly the sort of past to joke about.
Just messing with you.
You know what? It's the same. She has the same exact personality as she did when she was a kid, where she's kind of like way too happy considering the
But
circumstances.
seriously, if anyone tells you to go back, don't. Promise me, okay?
Rest assured, I have no plans to return.
Good. It's peaceful now, so you don't need to do that anymore. Oh crap, I'm late. I gotta go. See you tonight!
All right, I'll see you this evening.
God, my heart rate just went up. Oh my god. Now that they're showing them here. Okay, maybe I'm jumping the gun too much. Oh my gosh, Nikke's story sometimes can be so anxiety-inducing, as I'm trying so hard not to predict what happens next. Oswald stays where he is, staring blankly at the closed door. Like he's got a gun still.
A time of peace. Huh.
He hasn't let go.
Long
of the
time
past.
no see, Chief.
I'm no
Special
longer
Ops
with
agent?
Special Operations.
Still, I can't just call you Oswald.
You do not call him us. You call him Chief.
Very well. Just call me whatever's easiest for you.
Wow, it's been ages since you hung up your boots.
Indeed. It has been quite some time.
Yeah, I mean, look at him. Look at his fit. This guy looks accomplished. And he is accomplished. He's accomplished so much than history will ever give him credit for. Only we know.
Then why are you still strapped?
Is that obvious?
Well, yeah, it's right there.
Nope, it's perfectly hidden. Only folks in our line of work would notice.
It's a habit. I feel unsettled if it's not there.
I know what you mean. I'm the same. How's everything been with you?
I'm doing well. The work itself is quite rewarding in its own way.
I wonder what he's up to nowadays.
Heard you're the training advisor over at Elysion now.
Oh! Dude, the bestseller squad is from Elysian. So that makes sense that he's now tied with that company.
Figures. I can't think of anyone better for the job than you.
They've been treating me very well, though the workload has been easing up a bit lately.
The man sitting across from Oswald gazes out the cafe window. Outside, members of the Nikke Rights Committee walk down the street holding their picket signs high.
Yeah, makes sense. They're slowly replacing us with Nikke's. After all, the dangerous high-skill stuff isn't for us anymore.
Perhaps it's time you gave retirement some thought as well.
We can't really keep going even if we wanted to. After all, Special Ops is exactly the kind of work a Nikke's built for.
I mean, true. Do you think Oswald also took Evergreen to live longer?
Now that folks are retiring left and right, it's probably best to leave while the benefits are still good.
Yes, times are changing quickly. It might be wise to start looking for something you can take on immediately.
Sometimes, I really miss those days we're out on operations together, Chief.
Is that so?
Oswald brings the cup to his lips and takes a sip.
I don't miss it. I like how things are now.
You know what? I bet you that's because he has a daughter now. He has something to live for and something to look out for, you know? Once you have that in your life, you kind of don't want to chase risks.
You've really changed since I last saw you.
Oh, really?
Can I ask you something?
Of course.
Why'd you retire? You were the one who made sealing the Ark possible, and a big promotion was just around the corner.
Damn. So he's for everyone else, they probably look up to him and say like, oh my god, he achieved something huge. it was a huge undertaking and he should be praised and celebrated for it. But for him, that's like, you know, it's a completely different meaning.
Sure, the goddess squad ran off at the last minute and caused a mess. But that wasn't on you.
Oh, that's how they're remembering them? Oswald did not like that.
I'm sorry.
No, that's quite all right.
Anyway, I can't for the life of me figure out why you decided to retire.
I honestly didn't think I had it in me to take on that kind of work anymore.
Because of Frisia?
So you do know her name?
Everyone in Special Ops knows that name. And I'd bet it's the same even in the central government.
Are you trying to keep your daughter secret?
I mean, Hellhound Oswald himself. Sorry. The chief of Special Operations had adopted a little girl. That was a shock to say the least.
Best dad, guys. Best dad.
What made you decide to do that?
I'm afraid I don't know. I really don't.
You know why? It's because he didn't decide it. Frisia did.
So, are you happy now?
Oswald reaches for the coffee cup on the table. It's empty, but he lifts it anyway, bringing it to his lips almost absent-mindedly.
Yes,
Nice.
I think I am.
Good. You should be happy. Even though that lingering regret of what happened to the Goddess Squad.
Glad to hear it.
In silence, they watch the city stretch out beyond the glass, so meticulously built that you'd never know it's underground and humanity's last refuge. Their eyes drift to the Ark, looming like a silent sentinel. Suddenly, the calm shatters. Outside, a group of Nikkephobes disrupt the Nikke Rights Committee march. Shouts and footsteps echo, and a brief scuffle ignites. Oh my god. Roughly 60 years back in the past for this?
Just keeps
Sounds
getting
about right.
worse. They push the blame for the surface reclamation war on the Nikkes, turn citizens against each other, and quietly step out of the spotlight. The central government hasn't changed one bit.
Right. So, a special ops agent is aware of the misgivings that the central government may be involved in.
They're always looking for a scapegoat, but I never thought they'd throw the Nikkes under the bus too. Dragging the goddess of victory down and calling them the reason we lost? Honestly, it makes me sick.
Good! I'm glad someone else is aware.
I'd advise against making remarks like that.
Now I get what you meant when you said you couldn't keep doing this. Back then, I honestly believed that no matter how dirty the work, it was necessary to protect humanity. We were getting torn apart, literally, by those insane raptures. But that's not the case anymore. The surface hasn't been our problem for a long time. It hasn't even been that long since we came down to the Ark, and already things have come to this.
Yo, how you doing? Hey Nana, how's it going? Welcome in. You might notice this is a very drastic change of pace from the Nikke gameplay that we were playing just last week. This is a major chapter update where they're going back into the past to reveal like a major story beat, and the feeling is very different. Nothing romantic or funny is to be expected for the next couple of hours. But let's see. I'm prepared. I'm preparing myself emotionally for this, mentally for this.
All I can do is sit in my room and watch them tear down the very ones we used to look up to, just to save themselves. It leaves a bad taste in my mouth.
I'm just glad that it's not a secret that only a few kept. Like even the special op agent, as long as there's more than Oswald who is aware of like the crap that they put the Goddess Squad through, I think that in itself makes me feel a little better.
Ah, I see.
Oh, this is
so that's why you asked to meet today.
Yeah, I've been thinking about retirement too. We've never really been the type to do ordinary work, right? That's why I've been curious about what life after retirement looks like for you. I guess I was hoping for a little reassurance. Or maybe just a bit of hope.
Hey, you know what? Dude, this guy has got a daughter now. An adopted daughter, but a daughter nonetheless. You know what? Maybe the emptiness that was left after what he had to regretfully do to the Goddess Squad was filled by Frisia. Sorry you fell asleep. I appreciate you staying up as long as you did. And I appreciate whenever you come in, if you lurk, if you just drop by and have to go, I appreciate it nonetheless. But I'm glad you're here right now, Nana.
What do you think?
You know, I think it's time I retire. Seeing you doing well gives me some peace of mind.
Good.
That's why I'm done serving a place like this. Up on the surface, I was blinded by grand ideals. But down here, I finally see things clearly.
I see. I wish you every success.
Thanks. Really appreciate it.
Once again, they watch the chaos beyond the glass in silence. The minor scuffle escalates, quickly spiraling out of control. So a bunch of protesters anti-protesters are fighting outside right now. The central government intervenes, deploying tear gas. Both the Nikke phobes and the Nikke Rights Committee scatter in panic. So there's people out there protesting, calling for Nikke rights, and then the Nikke phobes, the people that hate Nikkes, are out there like disrupting the protest. Through the crowd scrambling to get away, Oswald catches sight of a very familiar face. I think he sees someone that's not supposed to be out there.
What's wrong? You don't look so good all of a sudden.
I'm fine.
Okay, seems things have quieted down. Shall we get going?
All right.
Look at my man right here. Look at this fit.
It was great seeing you.
Yes. I did enjoy it as well.
Wow. You've really changed a lot.
Oswald sits on the sofa staring into the darkness. He doesn't close his eyes. The moment he does, he hears the reproachful voices of his heroes. Damn, dude, this fool is still having nightmares for what he had to do. Memories come unbidden. Of the times he betrayed the very people he once admired. He tries to tell himself that he had no other choice, but the comfort never lasts. This is the scene where Dorothy threatens to kill him for what he had to do. After all, the truth remains unchanged. He had abandoned them on the surface. He had turned his back on his heroes. There was a time when that self-loathing consumed him, when he couldn't escape it. He thought about ending everything dozens, even hundreds of times. But every time...
I'm home.
You're telling me that Frisia is the reason that our goat here is still alive? Frisia saved him. So, when they were going to the surface, there's all the poor people who were being left behind on the surface as they retreat into the Ark. He adopted Frisia on a whim just so she can be included in being rescued. So he saved her, and in return, her being in his life as an adopted daughter has saved his life. That's crazy!
Huh? Hey, what are you doing sitting in the dark?
Click. The light comes on and Oswald winces against the sudden glare.
Are you okay, mister? Did you get into a fight with the person you met today?
Mister? Does she still call him Mister? She should call him Dad. Oh my god, my heart would be so full if she just calls him Dad. Look at her, she's all grown up. I can't get over it. But every single time, he is saved by a girl with no ties to him, who looks him straight in the eye and asks if he's alright.
Mister?
Frisia,
Yeah? What's up?
I know you've been working with the Nikke Rights Committee.
Frisia is a part of the Nikke Rights Committee? Good. Solid. She's a solid character. Oh my god, I'm already loving her.
Don't.
Frisia probably has no idea what happened. Because the fact is that Oswald is obviously like a huge fan of the Goddess Squad, and it pains him that what he had to do. And yet here he is telling his adopted daughter to stop participating in the Nikke Rights Committee because it's dangerous.
Just don't.
I know deep down inside he's proud of her.
Why not, mister?
It's too dangerous.
There's nothing wrong with doing the right thing.
You know what? She's, in a sense, she's like this because you raised her like this.
How can I just stand by when people say the Nikkes are the reason we lost the surface reclamation war?
So all that talk about getting promoted wasn't about your job after all.
Yeah. I'm getting promoted to team leader.
So, what's your goal?
I want to make everyone look up to the Nikkes once more.
How do you plan on doing that?
I'm not sure. But I can't just stand around doing nothing.
Frisia.
Oh, damn.
The Ark has no need for heroes. There must be none.
He's the fact that he's upholding the lie. He's covering it up. Even though he that one scene where he saluted the Goddess Squad for being heroes.
Otherwise, they'll only be dragged down in the end. What you're doing now isn't just pointless. It's downright dangerous.
I don't see it that way. More and more people are joining us, and one day everyone will see that the Nikkes aren't a symbol of defeat. They're the goddesses of victory.
Don't do it.
Oh, Oswald, don't do this.
Oh, come on. You loved the Nikkes, didn't you?
See, even she's aware of that.
And the Goddess Squad, too.
Not anymore.
Oswald. Oswald! Oh my god. I know he's doing this, even though it hurts. Frisia gestures towards a pair of leather gloves inside an acrylic case atop the living room display cabinet. Those are those Red Hood's gloves? Red Hood's signature is scrawled crookedly across the leather.
What are you even talking about? You keep them on display, clean the case every day, and always end up smiling whenever you look at them.
Yeah, you can't fool your daughter.
That lie doesn't make sense at all. So why are you doing this?
That's right. Call him out.
There's nothing more painful than seeing someone you've long admired brought down.
Damn, dude. I kind of feel like the reason why this line right here, I feel like is foreshadowing. More people seeing someone you long admired brought down. Because we know a little bit about what happened to Pretty. And how this ties into ANIS'S story.
Exactly. That's why we're going to stop it.
You can't stop it. The top brass won't allow it.
I know. The central government needs a scapegoat, and I get why they're letting those Nikke phobes run wild. But are we just supposed to stand by and watch the Nikkes who risked their lives for us get treated like this?
I wish we could do more. But for now, we can only stand by.
See, oh, he's starting to open up. He's starting to be a little more honest.
Now that I'm a team leader, I can do so much more. And the committee gets to decide what it wants to take on.
You're looking at having a choice a bit too optimistically, aren't you?
Oh, am I?
I already told you. Don't do that.
I'm doing it anyway.
Oh! You know what, Oswald? If you were more honest with yourself, maybe Frisia wouldn't have to be so rebellious, if you will. I'm kind of curious how old she is right here. She's probably an adult now. She's working.
Frisia.
I'm crashing at a friend's tonight.
She's running. Oh, Oswald. Don't lose the one thing that has saved your life this whole time. Oh, Frisia walks out on him. Oh, that's so painful. Oswald stares after her, stunned in silence. Oswald, come on! 3 days later? 3 days later? Oswald watches the news that bolts from the room. As he runs, his hand slips inside his coat, checking the chest holster, the handgun snug exactly where it should be. He arrives at the scene. The authorities try to stop him, but he brushes past them effortlessly. Obviously, you can't stop the goat. It's over. The plaza is a wasteland. Shattered furniture and broken equipment lies scattered everywhere, and lifeless... Lifeless bodies are strewn across the ground. Oswald scans the faces quickly. Relief washes over him when he finds that she's not among them. But there's still dead bodies here. He exhales and his phone rings. Oswald heads straight to the hospital, where he finds Frisia lying in her bed. No! Oh my god, Frisia, no! No, this is already starting bad, chat! What are we supposed to do? Eyes staring blankly at the ceiling. That's how it's gonna... Pretty Star Part 1 ends on that. Are you kidding me? We're going. We gotta keep going.
Nikke-phobic activists disrupted the speech
Assigned position.
and tried to force their way onto the stage. Your daughter got caught in the scuffle and fell near the edge of the stairs,
Okay, so she fell.
breaking her neck and severing her nerves.
She... Oh my god. No, my god. No. Is this hinting at her becoming a Nikke? I did not want Frisia to become a Nikke.
She is conscious, but cannot speak or move.
No! No, I just wanted Frisia to have a good life with Oswald until they die of old age. That's it. That's all we wanted. Now we have her. Oh my god. Is she quadriplegic now? Come on! This is the Ark. Don't we have technology to fix this? Besides turning every girl into a Nikke, Oswald listens quietly as the police officer's dry, emotionless expression. His eyes meet Frisia's, but he can't hold her gaze and looks away.
It appears your daughter previously signed a consent form for posthumous Nikke conversion.
Oh my god, is that their version of marking yourself as an organ donor? We're in the past. We're not that far past! And keep in mind, even in the past unknown, we had crazy technology. Granted, it came from the BTC, which we know what happened to them, but still, that technology existed. But, you know, it is what it
In
is.
special cases like this, conversion can be done even while she's still alive, but the decision rests with the legal guardian.
Is there any chance of recovery?
According to the doctor, there's no chance of recovery.
Ah! Damn it! My feels.
They say miraculous recoveries do happen, but outside of that, improvement is impossible.
Look. This man played such an important role in sealing the Ark. Surely he has the pull. Or the means, the resources. The central government should be able to fund this. But then she also was a Nikke Rights Committee member. Which goes against what they... Oh my god, it's so messy!
I see you've held a senior position in the central government for quite some time.
Exactly.
That gives her a significant advantage during the conversion process. You'd also be able to choose the manufacturer. If she's not going to be a mass-produced unit, you can even choose which squad she'll be assigned to.
My god. That's crazy. You can't just become a Nikke. You have to become a Nikke and then serve the central government. Essentially.
How would you like to proceed?
I'll need some time to think this through.
Alright, so judging by Frisia's wishes, obviously she already signed consent to be turned into a Nikke should something like this occur. I don't want her to be a Nikke! I want her to live a long, happy, carefree life. This sucks! Ah! Oh, man. Oh, boy. Hold on, my cat wants to go outside. You wanna go outside? You wanna go outside? I started yelling, so my cat started getting a little nervous, so I let her outside.
Understood. How long should we wait?
I'll contact you directly.
Noted. Please be aware that we can't be reached by phone on the weekends.
Oh my gosh, you have office hours.
Got it.
The police officer steps out of the hospital room, leaving behind only the beeps and whirs of the machine. Is Frisia at least aware that he's in there? Oh my god. And she was so pretty.
Frisia, do you want to become a Nikke?
Frisia blinks. But that's all she can do. Silence hangs in the air. After staring at Frisia for a long while, Oswald finally speaks.
I don't want that. I can't bear the thought of you forgetting me.
Oh! That's right. When you become a Nikke, there's it's highly likely you'll forget your time as a human.
So, promise me you won't forget me.
Oh. I just wanted them to live a happy life together. Frisia blinks, tears streaming down her cheeks.
All right. Until next time.
Don't forget! Frisia, don't forget! Frisia blinks, and Oswald reaches for his phone.
Entertainment!
Look at this fit! Honestly, chat, not gonna lie, this actually would be more within my realm of actually cosplaying. But just looking at him though, it's not the same aura. This is a different aura altogether.
VIPs of the hour, mes amis.
Oh, his voice is so much deeper.
Enjoying yourselves, oui?
Soft murmurs ripple through the audience.
Ooh la la, barely a whisper.
Oh, he's so much more low-key.
Tell me, did les spectacles tickle your fancy, Michelle?
The audience erupts in cheers.
Et voila, today's extravaganza draws to a close. Take care on your way home, Michelle.
People are filing out, their footsteps fading into the silence. Mustang watches until the last audience member disappears and makes his way backstage. A staffer hands him a drink. He sips casually, then flings the remainder across their face? Oh, this fool is probably an asshole back then.
Get the sweetness right. I won't repeat myself.
Mustang! I can't believe you! I can't believe it. Mustang enters the monitor room and sinks into an extravagant single-seat sofa that looks completely out of place. A handful of staff rush to his side, touching up his makeup, spritzing perfume, and fixing his hair.
Which genius handled the lighting today?
Huh? It sounded like it had no accent.
That'd be Richard.
Hanson? Wow, they actually gave this NPC a face.
Fire him. That glare's unbearable.
Wait, there is no accent.
How'd something like that even make it into the Ark?
Is the accent fake? Oh my gosh, wow, what a reveal. Damn.
The setup's exactly the same as always.
Do you have any idea how blinding those things were today?
Richard has been with us for 3 years, and this is his first mistake.
Fire him. Now.
Understood.
Yeah, dude. Never mind, I don't want to cosplay this. I don't like this Mustang at all.
And what's with the audience tonight? So lukewarm. Pathetic. Every last one of them.
He's so different. Hanson sounds so strange in English.
I give them a rare performance like that, and this is the thanks I get?
I'll look into it.
Who's in charge of marketing? Bring them to me.
He's just stepped out to the restroom for a moment.
Didn't I say to wait here until the show's over? Am I a joke to you?
He's been unwell with gastroenteritis for the past few days. I was worried it might get worse if left unattended, so I sent him to the restroom.
Gastroenteritis. that they could probably fix that in the arc too.
And just who do you think you are? Who gave you the right to run the show while I'm away?
That's not the case.
Not a single thing meets my standards. And it's sweltering in here. AC, now!
Damn, this fool's so different. No accent. A freaking asshole. You're wearing a jacket, dude. Take that off.
Right away.
So, how are the ratings today?
Hansen's voice sounds like if the VA doesn't know if the NPC was going to be male or female, so they just made the voice sound like in the middle.
4.1%.
Damn, dude. That's pretty low, Mustang. You fell off. Deservedly so, because you suck right now.
Unfreaking believable. Wasn't it 7% just last week?
Indeed it was.
And 12% the week before that?
I'm seeing a trend, Mustang.
Correct.
Why the hell are the ratings still dropping?
Our survey shows that the biggest criticism is a lack of novelty.
Oh! Then that's... He's gonna be... And that's for having such a high-pitched voice. Mustang kicks Hansen square in the shin without even standing up.
Do you think that's what I asked for? I told you to come up with solutions, countermeasures. And here I am parading on stage like some miserable clown, blowing kisses for everyone to see. And you, what exactly have you been doing? Hey, Hansen. Answer me, Director Hansen.
Dang, he's director level too. Oh! He kicks Hansen in the shin again.
I believe the main reason is the lack of new faces. The Nikke celebrity project we had invested so much time and effort into was practically cancelled. At this point, there's no way for a Nikke celebrity to make an appearance.
It's all thanks to them royally screwing up that damn surface reclamation war.
Mustang! Surely you don't believe that.
That seems to be the main reason. Public opinion of Nikke's in the Ark has grown highly hostile.
Ah. You know what? Let the Ark burn. They don't deserve Nikke's fighting for them. Am I right, chat?
So it's an inopportune time for a Nikke celebrity to step into the spotlight.
Man.
Hansen, do you have any idea how much I poured into the pockets of those big shots when the Ark was built?
I'm not sure.
A lot. A whole damn lot. More than you could even dream of. And I kissed every ass I had to, all while spouting some crap about the good of humanity, just to get my hands on Nikke manufacturing tech.
Yeah. This is the beginning of Tetra? Really? Damn. Man, bro sucks. Red Stang is a real hostile dude. Red Stang? Wait, I kind of like that that shorthand. Is that what people are calling him now? Hold on. Let me... What if I don't put in low power? I'm trying to make sure that my tracking is not lagging.
Why, you ask? To secure the monopoly on Nikke Entertainment inside the Ark. Nikkes that don't age, that obey if you fry their brains a little. The perfect product to sell.
This is the beginning of our man Mustang. That's crazy! That's crazy to think about! I hate this fool! No wonder he got a pass he don't want to talk about. I know if it's widespread, one guy called him that, so it's easier to distinguish. You know what? Let's make it widespread. This is Red Stang. Red Stang is less than Mustang. You don't deserve the name Mustang, Red Stang.
I stuffed them with cash, licked their boots, and it worked. Flawlessly. Then I lured in those pretty-faced, vain, empty-headed Nikkes and molded them into stars. All that was left was the debut. One shot, guaranteed hit, If everything had gone according to plan, I'd have ruled the Big Three and literally become the god of the Ark.
He wants to be the god of victory.
But then, those idiots botched the surface reclamation war.
They didn't, though! Ah! Fake news! That's fake news, guys. We know it's fake news. He's not even throwing in French words casually. He can't be our guy. Exactly! Damn, to think... That's a huge reveal. To think that Mustang's French accent started off as just a front? It's fake. It was fake this whole time?
So tell me, Hansen, what do you do in a situation like that?
I'll make sure to calm the Nikkes and prepare for the next reclamation war.
Oh my god. Kick him in the shin again just because I don't like his face.
Yes, that's exactly it. Those fools couldn't stomach even a single scratch on their reputations, so they threw the Nikkes under the bus.
Oh, so is he trying to pitch this as propaganda, even though it's actually true?
And of course, they had the nerve to officially declare that we lost due to the Nikke's incompetence. Pathetic!
They didn't quite put it that way.
That's basically what they were saying. The Nikkes didn't live up to expectations, so it's not our problem.
Ugh.
Go sort them out yourselves. They won't die, they won't break, so have at it.
Oh my god. Fraud stank. Hansen kind of got an uncanny face. Yeah. You know what? When we have these faceless NPCs this whole time, right? And it comes in like different shapes and sizes. Guys, girls, kids. The moment they put actual eyes on them, it's like, wait, hold on. I prefer if you actually just be faceless again.
Yeah, I get it. They had to clean up their mess. Fine. But they destroyed my business. The one I poured years into.
So ungrateful.
And damn that war. Why start a fight you can't even win?
Oh. What, you think that it was a Nikke's decision to go fight on the surface?
At this rate, we're finished. Absolutely finished.
I think he looks directly at us rather than from an angle.
There's nothing left for us. Nothing. Hansen, fix this. Now.
I'll do my best.
You know what? Maybe that's... Yeah, I'm starting to see what you're talking about.
I don't care how you do it, just get it done.
Yes, I understand.
My car?
It's waiting outside.
I'm heading to Ephialtes. Don't even think about looking for me.
Oh, he's going to the outer rim.
It seems you've been going there quite often lately.
How else am I supposed to blow off my steam, huh? I'm leaving. Hey, give me a change of clothes.
Wait, does he have a different outfit? Mustang gets to his feet and strides out of the monitor room. Hansen lets out a deep sigh. You must be getting paid a lot to tolerate this, man.
Always working yourself to the bone, huh?
Hey, it's Mrs. Miss!
Since you know how hard I've been working, a little help would have been appreciated.
Not with a voice like that, dude.
How exactly am I supposed to help? That person's a nightmare to deal with.
Damn, so Mrs. Miss knows him back then. He knows Mustang of the past and of the present. It's uncanny because you're only used to seeing male NPCs with realistic faces rather than the Korean webtoon style.
As I see it, you aren't exactly easy to handle either.
Thanks for the compliment. I almost feel rejuvenated. Shall we take this outside?
Why are you acting like that? You're scaring me.
It's important.
What's
Look
up,
at this.
Mrs. Miss hands Hansen a document.
So, she's hoping to become a Nikke. She can't move on her own?
Frieza! Oh my god, is Frieza getting tangled up in this? No!
Yeah, she'd already worked her way up to team leader at the Nikke Rights Committee. When the Nikke phobes attacked her, completely severed her nerves, poor thing.
Okay, but what am I supposed to do with her?
Let's bring her in.
Pardon?
A woman who died tragically while campaigning for Nikke rights. Reborn as a Nikke, she's back to fight for the goddesses of victory in her own way. Quite the picture, huh?
Are you suggesting we bring her into the entertainment industry?
That I do.
Wait. I don't know how I feel about that now. You're telling that it was Mrs. Miss idea to bring Frisia into the clutches of Red Stang?
We don't even know what kind of talent she has.
At this point, her story is her talent. If we play our cards right, it could flip everything in our favor.
I suppose that may be true.
We're doing this then?
Yes, I'd appreciate it.
Oh. Oh. They designed her so she's so pretty too. Oh my gosh. Ah. Pain.
Mister.
Phew.
Oh. Did they already convert her?
Yes. It's me.
I'm so glad I remember everything.
Aw.
Yeah, that's a relief.
So, where was I made?
Tetraline.
Oh my god, that means she belongs to Tetra.
Tetraline? Why there of all places?
They said the chances of memory retention would be highest there.
I feel like that was a lie to manipulate them.
Oh. Yeah, I think that was a great choice.
How are you holding up?
I'm doing great. Everything feels totally normal. Like I'm still a human. It's crazy to think that not long ago, I couldn't do anything and was just lying there.
That won't happen again.
Yeah, looks like I don't have to worry about breaking my neck anymore. Should have done this ages ago.
Oh my gosh, Frisia, don't say that. Does this mean she's perfect in her own image? Yeah. She basically became herself again.
Frisia,
That's a good point.
that's enough.
I've come this far, so I can't stop now, can I?
Nikke's are managed by the Big Three, but they answer to the central government. There's no way the government would allow their rights to expand. From the government's perspective, the Nikke phobes are useful.
So you think it's okay to just let it be?
There's no helping it.
Huh. I don't think so. Now that I'm a Nikke, there's so much more I can do. I'll make it happen, no matter what.
Gosh.
Sorry, I'll be right back. I need to take this call.
Sure, go ahead.
I'm at the edge of my seat, chat. I'm bracing myself, and we got so much more story to cover.
Secure line. Oswald speaking.
Chief, I heard your daughter became a Nikke. Does she still have her memories?
Yes, her memories are intact.
Oh, thank goodness. And since she's your daughter, I took a quick look at the data just to make sure everything looked normal. Frisia, she's born to do this.
Oh?
Born to do what? I'm not sure I follow.
Her combat skills are no joke. If I had to exaggerate a bit, that's Lillyweiss for you.
No shot. Are you saying that her powers are Lillyweiss level? Frisia and EH sure got really lucky for looking the exact same after becoming Nikke's.
Of course, she's not quite at Lillyweiss's level, but she's close. Honestly, there's nothing stopping her from becoming the next Lillyweiss.
Oswald doesn't want to hear that.
Chief, you still there?
I have a favor to ask.
Oh, yes. Go on.
Could I ask you to alter the data? At this stage, becoming the next Lillyweiss wouldn't do any good. She'd just be used as propaganda by the central government. More people would end up dying pointlessly on the surface. And one person alone can't change anything.
But Chief, the mere fact that there's a successor to Lillyweiss at this point...
Please, I'm asking for your help.
Is this a good or bad decision, chat? Is this a good or bad decision? I'm hoping it's good. Maybe it will protect her.
I can't let my daughter be sent to the front lines.
Pulling the father-daughter card on me, huh? That's a low blow.
Nah, you know what? You gotta listen to your chief, Special Ops Agent.
I apologize.
All right, leave it to me. I'll make her look like just another ordinary Nikke.
Don't make it look mass-produced, though. We don't want that either.
Would that be possible?
Nothing we haven't handled before. Piece of cake.
Also, Special Agent having the same VA as Inspector Bringer from Zenless is crazy to me. Not confirmed, but I'm really sure. You know what? I'm listening. I mean, it's been a minute since we heard Bringer. When I think about Bringer from ZZZ, I'm thinking about him in boss form, which is obviously like him being all evil and stuff.
Good thing Enix's tied up with managing the Ark right now. If everything goes according to plan, we should be able to monitor all sectors by next year.
Right on time. I'll leave it in your capable hands.
Sure thing. Guess I'll have to put retirement on hold for a while.
That's right. You gotta help out your boy here, right?
Thank you.
Click.
Mister? Still not done?
No, it's over. Why?
Tetra just called. They want me to swing by the office. Apparently they've got something to tell me.
I just noticed she has a hat that says Goddess on it. This hat could be sold. I would buy this hat. Shift up. Nikke, if you're hearing me, sell this hat. It will sell.
Tetra?
Yeah. I asked if my guardian could come too, and they said yes. Let's go together.
Down. Normally Tetra would be fine, but it's not the right... This is old Mustang. Ah, that makes me so uncomfortable. I mean, Mrs. is there, but... I mean, this is her idea, and I don't even know if it's a good or bad one yet.
What's going on? Why Tetra?
Why even ask? It's obvious, isn't it? Tetra's in the entertainment business after all. They probably saw me and decided to scout me on the spot.
I mean, actually, that's kind of true.
I don't think that's the case.
Say what?
Say what? You don't say what to your father. That's disrespectful. ANIS'S! Hey girl, old ANIS'S? Oh my gosh, they actually made a model for old ANIS'S. Is this human ANIS'S? Could be worse. Imagine if she ended up with Bacillus. We wanted her to be an Elysian. Ah! So she's in school right now? ANIS'S stares intently at her desk. Every inch is scrawled with scribbles so crude she can barely bring herself to read them. She grabs a wet wipe from her bag and tries to clean them, but they won't budge. What? Is she getting bullied? How dare they!
Permanent marker, huh?
ANIS'S scans the classroom. Damn. I'm assuming she's human right now. So does that mean that she also replicated her image? There's chatter here, some soft snores there, music spilling from headphones, pages turning, and through it all, she knows that they're all watching her.
Who the heck did this?
Man. Chat, I'm not ready! I'm not ready! Oh no. Oh, chat, it's over.
Huh?
She gets no reaction at all, as though she's not in the room.
Oi! Who the hell did this?
Man, she still looks great though. Still no reaction. ANIS'S strides up to a girl talking with her friends. The girl desperately tries to ignore her, but ANIS'S leans in and her face just inches away.
Hey, sorry to cut in, but do you know who messed with my desk?
I don't know, comes the predictable reply. Meanwhile, ANIS'S stares at her without blinking.
Was it you?
Watching the girl vehemently deny it, ANIS'S furrows her brow in frustration. And as she straightens and shouts at the class.
I don't even care who did this. Just tell me why. Huh? What the hell? If you're gonna screw with me, the least you can do is give me a reason.
Yeah, why are you messing with our girl? The classroom becomes so quiet you can hear a pin drop.
Seriously, this is driving me nuts. And it's not even the first time.
Anis sits at her desk and pulls out another wet wipe. She scrubs furiously and the scribbles start to come off little by little. The red writing comes off far more easily than the rest. She stares at the red stain left on the wipe and then shoots to her feet. Without warning, she clamps a hand around the back of a girl's neck in the front row. Class president.
Hey, Class Prez! You're supposed to set the example. So, care to explain why you pulled a stunt like that? And don't act like it's your first time either.
It wasn't me.
Weren't you bragging about the new lipstick just the other day? The color's hard to miss.
Did she use her own... She used lipstick on the desk?
Thought you said it was expensive, but here you are using it to scribble. Must be nice having money to burn.
Anis clamps down harder on the nape of the girl's neck.
I wasn't the only one.
Okay, fess up then! Sell out the rest of the students.
But you're in on this too! Come on, Class Prez, step up and take the hit for the whole class!
The class president rips herself away from Anis's grip, rubbing her neck with it as she glares icily.
You want to know why?
Why? Huh? Tell
You're
us.
a nobody, yet you strut around like you're all that. That's why.
What the hell are you talking about?
Oh my god.
You're an orphan. You only got in here on some scholarship. You've got absolutely nothing. So why do you strut around like you're in charge?
Man. Set this classroom on fire. Lock the door.
I'm the leader. I'm the class president, not you.
Really? That's it?
Oh, I get it now. You're from some perfect family, so you get to be class president. And me? No parents, scraping by on government handouts. And suddenly, I'm a threat to your precious spot. That pisses you off, so you pull this kind of crap, right?
Please. Know your place.
Oh my god! Gouge her eyes out. Go for her eyes.
Just because everyone humors you, doesn't mean they actually like you.
The classroom door slides open, and the teacher enters. Alright, teach.
What are you doing?
Nothing at all.
Sit. Class is starting.
Oh my gosh. Useless teacher too? The class president glances at the teacher and quickly returns to her seat. The teacher eyes Anis for a moment before walking toward the podium. Anis lunges at the class president.
Hey! I'm not done with you yet!
Oh. Teacher here? Yeah, Anis like, I don't give a fuck.
Teacher! Teacher!
How
many times is this now?
Oh my god. What are the odds that all three counters are orphans? Yeah, I mean, true.
Dunno. Can't remember.
Stop causing trouble.
She's the one who started it first. I didn't do a single thing.
I'm not saying she's in the right, but things like this don't just happen for no reason.
Oh my god. The teacher's basically saying, where there's smoke, there's fire. He's saying, like, you're part of the problem. Damn.
It might help if you take a hard look at yourself.
Also, the teacher is totally Himiko. This is Himiko's voice. Listen.
Are you for real right now?
What?
Whoops. My bad. That came out wrong. I just meant it's a shame you're only bringing it up now.
Oh my god. Look at... She's so cute, though. Look at her.
But hey, teacher, I've thought it over, and honestly, I don't see a single thing I did wrong.
You were the cheer captain at the recent sports festival, weren't you?
Oh, she was cheer captain.
Yeah?
You volunteered?
Yup.
Why?
Obviously, I'm the best at it. I can plan the moves, lead the team, and have a pretty decent personality to boot.
And the others agreed?
How else would I become the captain?
Why didn't you just let the class president have it?
Oh my gosh. It's crazy because it's Himiko, but a completely different personality. You can hear Himiko now.
You know how it is, Anise. The class president.
Yeah, her parents throw money at the school and she's just as dumb and selfish as you'd expect.
So you know, Guess that explains it then.
Isn't that way too blunt for teaching a kid how messed up the Ark really is?
You think this only started when you came to the Ark? No. It's a culture with its own history and traditions.
Man, the Ark... The Ark sucks! Why are we fighting for it?
Alright, Anise. Since we're talking about it, I'll be blunt. You were abandoned at birth and bounced from one facility to the next.
Are you bullying Anise now, teacher?
Then, by some stroke of luck, you get picked for the chairman's so-called charity program. Special admission for the underprivileged, just to look good in the papers. And now, you've got things you never had before. Free housing, free meals, free education. So why isn't that enough? Why do you keep asking for more?
Wow, teacher. That's a hell of a way to talk to a student. You sure that's allowed?
Yeah. And honestly, this is fine for you.
Down. Anise is born. Down.
So, your answer?
Do I really have to be honest?
I've been honest with you, haven't I?
Damn, Himiko, calm down!
I just want people to like me.
Oh, her eyes are twinkling. Oh my god, she got more adorable. Anise, just wait. Just wait. In the future, people will like you. They'll love you.
I've never really known that feeling. But here at school... Damn it, I'm tearing up.
Here, some tissue.
When I got to school, the kids actually talked to me and hung out with me. It felt amazing, so I pushed myself even harder to get along with everyone. I thought that if I worked hard and did well, maybe they'd like me for it.
It's gonna pay off later, Anise. It's gonna take several decades, but it will. And you're gonna find the right place in the counters and with the commander.
You're lonely, aren't you?
Yeah, always.
Why don't you just quit school?
Wow, you really don't hold back, do you?
You're not going to get what you want here. The class president will keep pushing you around. And all outside activities, even part-time jobs are off limits, so you're just stuck here. At this point, you might as well quit and do what you actually want. You're living your life well because you work hard and fight for what you want. Honestly, that's impressive. But not here. Here, you'll get completely crushed, and all your effort will count for nothing.
Wild teacher, right? This does kind of sound, even as blunt and cruel as it sounds, I feel like the teacher's actually trying to, like, nudge her in a better direction. In the teacher's eyes, in Himiko's eyes.
The memories you make in school, they'll stick with you for the rest of your life. So quit. Transferring would be tough, with your special admission and all. Still, wherever you end up in the world, I'm sure you'll manage just fine.
Come on, teacher. Give me a hand, will ya?
No, you know how it works. I've got bills to pay, and the chairman's the one paying me. Think it over. Now go back to class.
Teacher!
There's nothing I can do.
It's still really cold. Nah, you know what? This teacher sucks, but I feel like the teacher doesn't, like, actually want the worst for Anise, per se.
I'm sorry.
But she's not gonna risk her neck for her.
Thanks for apologizing anyway.
Anise steps out of the teacher's room. She pushes open the classroom door and steps inside. The lesson is in full swing. The teacher talks, students scribble and whisper, but no one so much as glances her way. Anise makes her way to her desk that's even more cluttered than before and drops into her seat. After a while, she leans forward and rests her head on the desk, awake but motionless. The lesson continues. The final bell rings, signaling the end of the day. Murmurs ripple across the room, but Anis sits there unmoving. Gradually, the classroom grows quiet as time passes. After a long while, Anis lifts herself from the desk. The classroom is dark and empty as a loaded silence settles over her. Teach probably also was crushed by class pres, fam. Damn, continued trauma. She packs her bags and heads back to the dorm. All of her roommates' things are gone, but Anis just collapses onto the bed. Look at that. This is an image of a girl that's just trying to get by, chat. Can't she just have some peace? Ah, niece. Voices drift in and from all around, but none of them are for her. She closes her eyes and lets her memories surface. The thank you letter she wrote to the facility administrator left unopened in the trash. The time she asked a well-dressed peer to play only to get slapped by her parent and splashed with water? A friend she had made who was adopted and gone before she could say goodbye. Meeting that friend years later and greeting them warmly only to be met with an awkward, uncomfortable smile. Dancing wildly on the stage, desperate for attention. At first, the laughter she got was intoxicating, until she realized it was mocking and cried for days afterwards. A volunteer who hugged her tightly with tears in their eye told her to take care when she left the second facility. Unable to forget the volunteers, she looked everywhere, and all that remained was their cold, digital grapes. Oh my gosh. Chat, Shift Up is relentless right now. Shift Up! Please! I can only take so much! The moment she tracked down the volunteer's daughter and begged for a hug, clinging as if her life depended on it. At that moment, Anis is certain she must have been broken somewhere along the way, so desperate for love. Oh, this is the dead stare that I don't want on Anis. Anis opens her eyes. On the first day of school, someone approaching her with a friendly smile, giving her courage that when she had been timid and withdrawn. Eating together, walking home together, talking endlessly, the expectant looks when she volunteered to be cheer captain, practicing, laughing, celebrating when they succeeded. Feeling unmistakably that everyone liked her. And at that moment, Anis is more certain than ever. She isn't broken. She's better than she ever imagined. That's why she doesn't want to let this slip away. Even if it's fleeting, not even half a year, it's time when she can finally like herself. Anis closes her eyes again.
It's okay.
It is okay, Anis. It'll be okay. It'll be okay. When Anis felt more at home at the Outpost Reclamation Site 1 than the Ark itself. Yeah, that's why she doesn't care about the Ark. She's like, she literally is the Ark can burn. The Ark has, like, literally given her nothing.
I can go back. Yeah.
The next day, ... Anis opens the classroom door and walks in.
Hey, good morning.
There's no response. No one even glances her way.
They finally finished the construction by the school gate. Gotta admit, it looks really nice.
Oh, she's trying to make small talk. Oh, they're playing the disturbing, tragic music. The room remains silent. No one even looks at her.
Hey, anyone got a clue what we're having for lunch?
She gets no reply. No one meets her eyes.
I finished all the homework. Wanna go over the answers with me?
No one answers or even glances in her direction. Oh my god. Okay, Anis, maybe just give us some time. Just give us some time. This is starting to get really, it's starting to hurt. Anis makes her way to her desk. It's still a mess with things scattered everywhere. Amidst it, a single chrysanthemum blooms in a small vase. What? What's wrong with that? Anis feels a sudden urge to grab the vase and smash it on the president's head, but she holds herself back. All right. Stay calm. She sets the vase in the corner of the desk, pulls a book from her bag, and begins studying. Her eyes sting and her vision blurs, but she fights back the tears. That day, she doesn't utter a single word until she returns to the dorm and crawls into bed.
Well, that was easy.
Look this. This is the future. Chat, good things are to come. We're in part 2 now? Okay. First third done, chat. Where are we at? Okay. We gotta keep going.
Me? A celebrity? Really?
Frisia. Oh no. Part 2 of 4, I think. Oh, is it 4 parts?
Yes, that's correct.
Oh, Hanson.
Tetraline would like to formally invite you to debut with us.
Frisia pokes Oswald in the side.
See? I told you.
May I ask why? I can't make sense of debuting a Nikke as a celebrity at this point. And there must be a reason you chose Frisia, given that she's never shown any interest in the entertainment industry.
She's got talent.
Mrs. Mrs. Miss.
Once she debuts, she'll shoot straight to stardom. I'll stake my reputation on it.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
You think I'd lie?
Yes, there's nothing backing that claim.
Oswald's like, you think I lied? Like, yes. Why do you think I have any reason to believe you?
I hate to brag, but I'm a very successful producer.
Uh-huh. This guy helped seal the art. He's not proud of it. He regrets having to do it, but that's a big deal.
When it comes to spotting raw talent, no one even comes close.
Where did you get information on Frisia? You shouldn't have had any contact with her.
Every Nikke application goes through me. After all, we are a Nikke manufacturing company.
Tetraline hasn't been doing well lately. So you intend to make Frisia a symbol for advancing Nikke rights to gain support?
If you think about it, how rare is it for a Nikke to still have a guardian parent at all? Exactly. If anything, this is kind of new. Just kind of awkward even. Once a person becomes a Nikke, like they have a, you know, they're kind of just a free agent.
By my calculation, the Nikke phobes make up half the Ark's population.
Damn! Half and half, dude.
And you intend to win over the other half by turning her into a celebrity.
You work in this industry, don't you?
I suppose you could say that.
You're right.
Hanson.
As you said, Tetraline's situation is indeed far from ideal.
His voice is so high-pitched. It's throwing me off.
Following the failure of the Surface Reclamation War, hostility toward the Nikkes has spread throughout the Ark. As a result, Tetraline, which had been preparing a major entertainment project centered on the Nikkes, is now taking a direct hit. That's precisely why we need your daughter.
So, you're hoping to turn things around by putting a Nikke with a story in the spotlight?
I won't deny that. But that's not the whole story. The current situation is wrong. Nikkes should be celebrated as the goddesses of victory, not treated with scorn.
Do you think someone like Hanson means that genuinely? Obviously, he was told by Red Stang to accomplish the goal by any means necessary. So, I wouldn't put it past him if he's being manipulative right now.
I was only a child when the Rapture invasion occurred. I was powerless then.
That sounds sincere. He said the thing, he did say the thing.
But I remember watching them fight for us on television. When I didn't know any better, I thought they were simply impressive. Once I learned the truth, I realized how noble their choices truly were. And now, those very Nikkes are being made scapegoats, persecuted for circumstances beyond their control.
I mean, obviously.
The central government's neglect has left even their supporters unable to speak openly. This is wrong. It should never have been allowed to happen.
I still don't trust this fool, but that sounds right. But I don't know if he could be just making, he could just be bullshitting this whole thing right now.
Your daughter's story is a compelling one. Someone who died fighting for Nikke rights was reborn as a Nikke and now chooses to fight again. With Tetra Line's unparalleled character branding and promotional power, we can spread that story throughout the arc. I want those who fight for Nikke rights to be able to speak freely and with confidence. I may be overstepping, but you seem well versed in this field. I believe you understand exactly what I mean.
Oh my gosh.
Please forgive me for speaking of such a tragic death in this way. But this is a rare opportunity.
Does she really need to be a celebrity?
I trust you know there's nothing that can shape public opinion quite like celebrities. I'm asking you to give the Nikkes hope. The Ark needs it now more than ever.
Oswald looks at Frisia, whose eyes are sparkling like fire. Oh my gosh. How is he supposed to say no to a look like that? Deep down, he knows that there is no stopping this.
So let me get this straight. I'm going to be a celebrity and fight for Nikke rights, right?
To sum it up, yes. But we won't do it out in the open. Everything we do is under the radar. That's the kind of thing we excel at.
Mister?
Oswald stares intently at Hansen.
I have one condition.
Okay. You know what? I feel like Oswald, too, considering his experience, should be able to sniff out if someone's bullshitting him. You know what I mean?
Sure. I'll do everything I can to accommodate it.
Hansen, stay by Frisia's side as her manager, and keep a close eye on everything she does.
You do realize he's a board member at Tetra, right? He's not going to waste his time playing some celebrity's manager.
He's a board member? Freaking Red Stang here kicking his shin? I mean, I'm sure Red Stang has more power, but damn.
Yes, I understand.
Hansen?
It's all right. That was my plan from the start.
And one more thing. Under no circumstances are you to send her to the other side.
To the surface?
The other side? I'm afraid I don't follow.
Or to the outer rim?
Do you want me to go into the details of what really goes on behind closed doors at Tetra?
Who the hell is this guy?
That's right. Government guy right here.
Make no mistake. This is a warning, not a request.
Understood. I'll keep that in mind.
I'm counting on you.
It's a pleasure. I look forward to working with you.
Frisia gets up and extends her hand toward Hansen.
Let's do our best together.
Yes, I look forward to working with you.
Yoroshiku onegaishimasu.
I'm Frisia.
Hansen.
Their hands meet in a firm shake. Oswald's eyes linger on Frisia, noting the way she looks at Hansen. Once again, he is certain that this cannot be stopped.
We start tomorrow. The goal is a debut in 6 months. It's going to be tough, so you'd better be ready.
All right, Mrs. Miss. We saw what she did with the pop stars in the previous chapters. Time drifts by. Oswald finishes work and makes his way home. He prepares dinner and watches the news. The front door swings open. Frisia stumbles in, utterly exhausted. They share a meal and talk about her training, the house humming with the gentle rhythm of everyday life. Okay, it's almost like they're basically, even though Frisia's doing this whole thing, their life is still normal. They all come home and they, share a home together, eat meals together. It's kind of nice. I feel like for some reason I'm nervous. I'm nervous, chat. Frisia drifts off to sleep and Oswald turns his attention to work waiting for him tomorrow. He's completely settled into this rhythm, this quiet repetition of days. If life could flow like this forever, he thinks that there would be nothing left to wish for. I want that for you too, Oswald! But a week later, Frisia steps into a new world. That night, Oswald lies awake, wondering what he can do for her. Oh, is that because of the debut? For nearly half a year, Anis has not uttered a single word. The scribbles on her desk have mostly worn away. The chrysanthemum that sat on the vase is gone. Everyone ignores her completely. She tries to get angry. She tries to plead. Nothing changes. Even the teachers stop responding. There's no one to reach out to. Anissa has no one. On weekends, she lies alone in her dorm room all day. Still, she goes to school, clinging to the tiniest hope that maybe, just maybe, someone will speak to her. Every time that hope crumbles, eventually she gives up. She says nothing. She expects nothing. One day, after everyone leaves and the classroom grows dim and silent, Anis stares blankly into space. Oh my god. She did this for half a year?! Oh, that's gonna mess you up. And for the first time in months, she speaks.
Why am I even still alive?
No! Why do we have to keep exploring this topic of mortality in this game?
Well, that was easy.
No, it wasn't, Anis! What are you talking about? Alright, hold on. Storyline, no. 1, 2... Oh, there's 4 parts, you're right. Alright. Chat, we just gotta keep going. Oh wait, that's a great image. Anis! Why? Oh, these girls don't deserve this. Anis sits on the rooftop railing, staring blankly at the sky above. She pulls out her phone and scrolls through her recent messages. Hey, I have a question about something from class today, haha. She tries to sound casual, but the message remains unread. Her outgoing calls go unanswered, one after another, and not a single incoming call has come through. For a moment, she wonders if she's forgotten how to speak at all. Her voice comes through just fine. Man. She's gonna have an amazing squad. And a comeuppance. A total glow up. You wait, Anis! The absurdity of all makes her lower her head and let out a small shaky laugh. Soon the laugh turns to sobs. Tears stream down, soaking her pants. She wants to be loved. Really loved. Like in a way she's never known.
I wish I hadn't known. I shouldn't have let them get to me.
Anis makes one last call to her teacher. It goes on. Even her teacher doesn't answer? Oh my god, what a jerk. Don't do that. Oh no. Hey, she knows she's preserving her kicks, chat. Nice shoes, by the way. Anis, don't do it! Puts herself up, balancing the narrow railing, and then she closes her eyes. One step, that's all it takes. Just then, music blares through the arc, loud enough to shake the air. It's bright enough beat, and over it, a woman's voice rises. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Guys, is Frisia pretty? Don't answer this!
A song?
It's a pop song. A light, pleasant melody with lyrics carried by a pretty voice. Without even realizing, Anis finds herself drawn to the music. She still has a twinkle in her eyes, chat. Hope is not all lost. She knows it. The song was not written for her, and yet it fills the air, calling out to her to keep going. It tells her that she is worthy of love, so she can get through anything life throws at her, and that one day she will look back at these moments and laugh. It cheers her on and wraps her in comfort. It breathes courage into her. It restores her sense of self-worth. You must live. You have to live and taste the happiness of life that life has to offer. The lyrics ride the melody, gently nudging Anis away from the railing. Come on, come on, come on. The song ends, but she doesn't move from the spot until the morning comes. Tears streak down her face. encouragement, and support fill her heart with warmth. Anise whispers to herself as if making a vow.
I gotta live. I gotta fight through this.
You can do. Michelle Marie, by the way, said that she poured everything into this performance, and like we're not even halfway through, and I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it.
Wonderful. Brilliant. Simply brilliant. You actually went and did it, huh?
Damn, Mustang. It's weird hearing him speak so normally. It should be the same voice actor, right?
Thank you.
Or do you think they changed it just for the sake of the story?
And the ratings?
We love Michelle. We do!
The ratings came in at 41%.
41!
Ha! Well done. You make me proud.
I guess I don't have to kick you in the shin today.
Thank you.
This is my Red Stang impression right now. Good job, Hanson. Looks like you get to leave unbruised today.
You kept coming to me for money, so I had to wonder what nonsense you were cooking up. And this is it, huh?
Can't wait to meet her at Papumai this weekend. Yeah. We got a lot of people coming in at Papumai this weekend. So it's going to be great.
Her debut went off without a hitch. Bet it cost a fortune to stream it live across the whole arc.
Well, it wasn't exactly cheap.
If you need more, just say the word. I'll pour it in without hesitation. You've done a fine job shaping her image. A Nikke who takes the stage for the others. Couldn't have timed it better.
You're going? Yes! I'm going to be there. And I'm going to be cosplaying Minato. I heard that the weather is going to be... I heard it's going to be rainy. I guess it's not a bad thing. But I hope, cosplaying rain is going to be rough.
So, what's next?
We're currently working on it.
Throw her into the spotlight. Every interview, every talk show, every damn variety program. I want her everywhere. Push her to the limit. She's scrap metal anyway. She won't tire. Make sure everyone on the Ark knows her name.
Ah! The fact that this sentence coming out of Mustang's mouth is so wrong. Hey, yeah, it's raining sadly. I heard it was like more. It's gonna be indoors though, so hopefully, obviously I don't want to wet my cosplay, but like, we'll figure it out. I'm gonna cosplay anyway though.
So, where is it exactly?
What do you mean?
That singing rust bucket. What's it called again?
I hate you, Red Stag! What's it called again? He said rust bucket? The only person that can say that is Suyin. I think the venue is former Sears, yeah.
Her stage name is Pretty.
No! I can't believe they introduced Frisia with such a hopeful, wholesome story with Oswald, only to have her become Pretty. I can't believe they did this to us. Shift up! Why?
Right, Pretty. Where'd she vanish to?
She went home.
Get her in here. It's time to celebrate. Have her start pouring the drinks.
I'm afraid that won't be possible under her contract.
A contract? What kind of crap is that?
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
One of the contract terms
Pretty
specifies
bad.
that she must rest at home.
It's freeze over.
Screw your contracts. You actually went along with this bullshit?
Ah! Mustang! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh! This is crazy. I'm kind of curious what the overall sentiment is for people that are seeing our boy right here saying these things.
Her guardian was stubborn and flat out refused to give his consent. What were we supposed to do?
And who exactly is the guardian?
I'll send the materials over later.
Red Stang, you better not mess with our boy Oswald. Oh my god, I swear to the goddesses of victory. You better not mess with our goat!
All right. Let's just see how cocky this Guardian thinks he is. Here's the plan. For the next week, I want every movement recorded. The rust buckets, the Nikke phobes, the opposition. Don't miss a single thing. I'll deal with the central government myself. If we play this right, we can turn it into something much bigger.
What exactly are you planning to do?
Just corporate whitewashing.
What?
Pardon?
That's enough. Bring the drinks, and those scrap metals prepping for their debut, call them all over here. Tonight, we're gonna have some real fun.
Mustang. Oh! For a second, I thought this chandelier thing was also like a halo over her head. Oh my gosh, chat. This is something that, for all the Nikke fans out there, I hope no one gets spoiled with this. Oh my god. I have avoided Twitter because I wanted to make sure I'm going in. Oh my gosh, she's stunning! Pretty. Oh, and I hate that I know what happens. Ah! Oh. Okay, let's keep going. Chat, we gotta keep going. Look at her. She's magnificent. That's your daughter, Oswald.
Did you see that, mister?
Yes, I did.
So, what'd you think?
You did great. You looked lovely, and you handled yourself really well.
Do these clothes suit me?
Oswald.
They do.
Oh, supportive dad here.
Still, you might want to change into something more appropriate for a meal.
Oh, she's saying, hey, you know, where's some... Oh my god, I just noticed her smile. Oh, this is heartbreaking, chat. I hate shift up. Like, how could you? How could you? This is so this is so painful. This is playing through the story, knowing what happens is masochistic.
I know, but I really wanted you to see it. But, mister, if I dance and sing, will it really make things better for the Nikkes? Can I really give them hope?
If that's what you believe, then that's how it will be.
Okay.
The better way to answer that, Oswald, is just yes. Just say yes. Shift up paying their writers to making a despicable arc.
I'll go along with that.
Look at her. A close up of her. Oh. Chat, do you think she'll be a banner? I can't believe Frisia becomes pretty. I can't believe it.
Well, that was easy.
No, what wasn't it, Anise? Why do you keep saying that? This region of scum and villainy. Time moves on. Pretty, the first celebrity Nikke, takes the arc by storm with her debut song Pretty Star. That's the name of the side story! Her gripping backstory propels her to stardom almost overnight, and Tetraline's relentless promotion only makes her fame soar higher. Curious about how Pretty came to be, fans begin questioning whether Nikke rights are really being respected. With that, the Goddess Fall incident is thrust back into the public eye, reshaping how everyone sees Nikkes. Even though Mustang is an absolute asshole and completely deplorable right now, he inadvertently is, like, it's serving a good right now? Riding the momentum of Pretty's rise, the Nikke's rights committee grows in power, while the Nikke foes become bolder and more extreme in their actions. Ah! Around this time, Mustang, CEO of Tetra Line, makes a major announcement.
At Tetra Line, we actively defend the rights of every Nikke. They are not mere heartless weapons. No, they are comrades, liés to march forward with us. En avant, with Nikke.
What a fraud! Riding the wave of Pretty's popularity, Tetra Line launches with the With Nikke campaign. They hand full control to the Nikke Rights Committee, taking a step back to sponsor it while solidifying their own corporate identity. Infrastructure and support systems for Nikke are built, and those facing persecution receive active care. Hostility towards the Nikke phobes are no longer hidden. Oh, wait, what? Did I read that right? Hostility toward the Nikke phobes is no longer hidden. Okay, so people are actively rejecting the Nikke phobes. From that day on, Pretty becomes a public face of the Nikke Rights Committee, and the With Nikke campaign spreads across the arc like wildfire. Of course, it doesn't come without consequences. I hate that line. I hate that line. I'm gonna take a screenshot. I need a faster way to take screenshots.
Mustang, have you completely lost it? What do you think you're doing?
What?
The central government isn't just going to sit back and watch. One of the big three openly picking a fight with the Nikke phobes? What do you think that'll accomplish?
Do you think he's doing this, like, even though he's, like, doesn't care about Nikkes?
They need the Nikke phobes, since it's the perfect tool for covering up their own mess.
Old age catching up to you. Looks like you've lost your edge.
Excuse me?
Does it matter to the central government whether people hate scrap metals or worship them? Not all that matters is that they don't get blamed for anything. Look at this mess. The haters and supporters tearing each other apart, while the fence-sitters are too busy watching the circus. Do you think the central government has time to get involved? No. They're way too busy for that. Even if the supporters come out on top, the government doesn't lose a thing. All they have to do is act like they're looking out for us, and the self-proclaimed intellectuals will lap it up. As for past scandals, easy. Just grab someone, make an example of them in the square, and problem solved.
I hate this guy so much.
Sure, I was uneasy too. The last thing I needed was trouble from the central government, but it's all taken care of. So, relax.
You cut a deal with them?
Remember those rust buckets gearing up for their debut?
Yeah, they're already in an uproar over Pretty cutting in line. And now there's more?
Don't worry. That's the last you'll see of them.
You don't mean...
Kitted them out with the best parts money can buy, and sent one to each of the top brass. They'll be thrilled.
Oh. Okay, for a second there, I thought he, like, took them apart for parts and sold them. So he just basically reallocated them to the top brass. Ugh. I hate the concept of that.
And if anyone thinks of messing with us, we've got leverage ready to keep them in check. And if that doesn't work, we can always send Shade to slit their throats.
Shade. That's the group that Velvet was a part of.
It's not exactly rocket science.
Do you even realize who these girls are? I raised them myself, with meticulous care.
Oh, she's mad. She's mad! Mrs. Mist, at least, like, sees them as, like, you know, Nikkes, as deserving of being, of decency, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and I raised them on my dime, so they owe it all to me. Even when they pay me back, they get something out of it. Beautiful, isn't it?
You disgust me.
Oh, look at her disgusted face.
You've got some nerve talking to me like that. Forget about the deadweights and focus on Pretty. Forget her dancing and singing. Just make sure she's presentable. Image is everything. Make her a symbol everyone will remember.
That's exactly what I'm doing.
And give her a taste of power and wealth. Praise her. Indulge her. Get her addicted to the high life.
Mustang! Do you think this whole plan, like from the start, includes Pretty taking a fall? 'Cause that's unforgivable.
Make sure she never even thinks of going back.
What exactly are you trying to do?
This is just in case. It'd be a real pain if she suddenly decides she doesn't care about fame or money. There's no way we're letting a prize like this slip away. Make luxury part of her life. Turn her into a celebrity. Got it?
Fine. But Mustang, you're going to hell.
Little do we know he's still alive and well. Probably atoning for his sins, but still.
Damn right.
As the company sponsoring Pretty and with Nikke campaign, Tetra's line stocks keep surging as it gains a pro Nikke image. At the center of it all, Pretty's stretched thin under the relentless workload. Look at that. Oswald, still the proud dad, still taking her everywhere that she needs. Wait, right? No. That's not Oswald. Is that Hansen?
I'm so exhausted.
Don't sprawl out like that.
Ah,
What if
it's
someone takes a
Hansen!
picture?
Never mind. I thought it was Oswald driving her around. Whatever. This guy, I'm keeping my eye on you. He seems, they're hinting at him seems to be like seeming like a decent guy, but I don't know. I don't want. He's not worthy of Pretty. Sorry, Frisia.
It's all good. They tinted it, remember?
But a thermal camera would capture everything.
Yeah, let them film. It's not like I ever get a break anyway.
I have a feeling though that Hansen is gonna be charmed by Frisia, and he's not gonna be as cold as Mustang wants him to be.
Next up's the talk show, right? 3 hours this time?
3 hours? That's a long ass talk show.
That's right.
I've got the script down pat. Now I just need to decide where to throw in some improv.
You really do work hard. I know this is a bit out of the blue, but why do you push yourself so hard?
Hey, Hansen, have you ever seen the Goddess Squad in person?
No.
Uh-huh.
I have.
What? When?
I remember seeing them as a kid during the Ark evacuation. I even have Red Hood's autograph at home.
That's amazing. I can hardly believe it.
I'm not making this up. Anyway, that's exactly why I work so hard. I want to give people hope, just like the Goddess Squad did. Sometimes just being there, just being seen, is enough to lift people's spirits. That's the kind of person I want to be. And the more I give my all, the more I see that life is getting better for the Nikkes. So how could I ever slack off?
At least she's living her best life right now, right? I'm trying to take comfort in that.
Still, it's rare these days to come across anyone who's Nikke-phobic.
Yeah, that's such a relief.
It's all thanks to you.
No way! It's really all thanks to the staff, Mrs. Miss, and a certain director/manager.
Do you think they're gonna have a thing? Hansen? You know in your heart of hearts. Oh my gosh.
Looks like I'll be getting home at dawn again. Mister's probably still up. Ugh, I feel awful about that.
Isn't it time for Mr. Oswald to retire soon?
Nah, he says he can't sit still without his mind going a mile a minute.
You said you'd ask what was on his mind. Did you?
Hansen, you're not doing reconnaissance right now, are you? He probably is. He's probably gathering intel for Red Stang. If they're a thing, he's got to deal with Oswald. Oh yeah, you don't want to deal with Oswald.
No. His expression was so serious and stern that I couldn't even bring myself to ask.
Sounds like there's something going on.
Yeah. Ugh, I'm beat.
Hey, Carrot Power! Thank you for the follow. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for tuning in. How you doing? Do you play Nikke? Welcome in. We are almost halfway through this.
Hey, mind your legs while I'm driving.
What do you do? What are you doing, pretty? Oh, she's just stretching, right?
Can we just stay like this for a while? I'm so exhausted.
They're heavy.
Come on, how heavy could they be? This is a custom-built, lightweight body after all.
Oh, she's putting her legs on him?
Move them now.
Seriously, why are you being so petty? Shouldn't you be grateful when a pop star rests her legs on you? Or is it that you just can't handle seeing the ARC's top idol showing off those flawless legs?
Aw, Frisia. Hansen?
Hey, why'd you suddenly go all quiet?
You're right. So get those legs moving.
Huh?
Is it because of shame? Is it because he knows what he's doing is wrong?
We're here. Let's get out.
Sus. Sus!
What? Oh, okay. Let's go.
Chad, I'm nervous. Meanwhile, the student saved by Pretty.
Hey. ANIS'S? ANIS'S.
Huh? You mean me?
Yeah.
Wait, what? Why?
Do you like Pretty?
No shot. They're gonna bond over Pretty.
Yeah, I like her.
They're playing positive music.
Yeah? I kind of figured since you're always listening to her songs. I managed to get a concert ticket by chance. Do you want it?
What? Oh?
Yeah, heck yeah. Nah, it's cool. I don't need it.
ANIS'S? The class president isn't here today. I heard her cold's pretty bad, so she should be back tomorrow.
ANIS'S lifts her head, eyes sweeping across the classroom. The class president's seat is empty, and all eyes in the class are on her.
So, what?
I just wanted to say, I'm sorry.
Wait. Oh my god, everything is making me suspicious!
I've been meaning to apologize for a while.
You waited 6+ months? How does one have a bad cold but return the next day?
But the class president is really scary. I know it sounds like an excuse, and I'll probably end up ignoring you again tomorrow, but still.
See, so there you go. This is a coordinated ignoring of her. The fact that this girl doesn't have like the nerve to like stir things and to keep up appearances the next day, that's crazy.
We don't dislike you. That part's really true. I hope you know that.
Dude, she was on the freaking roof railing about to jump. The nerve!
And we all prepared this ticket together.
As an apology. It's a bit late.
Give it to me!
Oh, yeah. Here.
ANIS'S takes the ticket.
I'm gonna have a blast!
The girl hesitates before Anise, then returns to her seat. Anise turns towards the window, letting sunlight brush her face. She slides in her earphones and Pretty's music flows through her. A small smile spreads across her face. Oh my god, she's smiling. Look at her. Stunning! This could totally be a skin. I think obviously it's super casual, right? But I mean, I still think she looks great. For the first time in what feels like ages, she's glad to be here.
Well, that was easy.
What's Pretty for You? We get a song? Alright, chat, we're halfway. Shit. It's already brushing up on my bedtime, but you know what? I'm committed, chat. If you're committed, I'm committed. We're gonna finish this tonight. Oh my god, it's gonna get rough, isn't it, chat? And time moves on. Frisia is glued. Frisia is glued to her phone in the car.
What are you doing?
Just checking my social media. Oh no, that mistake's so obvious. Everyone noticed it.
Aw, she's getting clipped, chat.
It happens. No one's perfect.
Still, they spent the time and money to come all this way. Hey, Hansen, can we squeeze in a bit more practice?
You're only getting 3 hours of sleep even now. Cutting back any more could be risky.
But,
I'll cancel the dinner with the board. Honestly, we don't really need it.
But won't that make things harder for you?
It's fine. They know full well who they have to thank for their comfortable lives.
Okay, Hansen, that seems kind of sincere, right?
Sweet, thanks. Next up is the With Nikke speech, right?
That's right. How's the script for that coming along?
I know my lines by heart, but I'm scared I'll get all emotional. What if I burst into tears as soon as I get on stage?
If you feel like crying, then cry. What matters most is being sincere.
He used the word sincere. He's actually giving genuine advice to her right now. I gotta head to bed. Prep yourself. Oh boy. All right, Waffle. Oh, you know, hopefully catch you this weekend. I mean, it's not like it's gonna be big, but yeah. If you spot me, say hi. Have a good night, man. Thank you for hanging out.
I swear, I look horrible in pictures whenever I cry.
Oh shit, I'm not ready. I'm not ready, chat.
No, you're beautiful.
Beautiful, huh?
Oh, Hansen, you're slipping.
So, you think I'm beautiful?
Do you think Frisia has a crush on Hansen? Oh boy. Anise steps into the classroom. Her eyes meet a few of her classmates, and for a moment, they share a silent greeting. She slides into her seat. By now, the scribbles on her desk are almost completely erased. Someone passes by and quietly leaves a piece of candy on the corner of her desk. These are spineless classmates! The fact that they don't want to act up against the classroom president sucks. We don't need your little pity thing. Anise deserves better. She unwraps it without a sound and pops into her mouth. Her gaze drifts into the window as she chews slowly. She slips on her earphones and lets Pretty's music fill her ears. Anise still doesn't speak at school, but she isn't lonely anymore. That went pretty fast. And time continues its quiet march. Oh, they're playing depressing music, chat. I'm on to you, Shift Up. I know your methods. Frisia is glued to her phone in the car.
What are you doing?
Just checking my social media. Wow. Everyone's still talking about the mistake I made on the last live stream. These people really blow these things out of proportion.
Oh no. This is starting to sound like the trauma that Anise went through.
The remark you made at the With Nikke event was a serious mistake, and we're still dealing with the backlash.
Gotta hand it to them. People really love poking their noses in everyone else's business.
The speech is coming along nicely, I trust?
Yeah, it's going great.
What about the script?
At this point, a quick skim is enough. Who could memorize all that anyway?
So what's the plan for your performance?
I'm going to cry.
Smart move.
Oh my gosh. Now she's starting to put on an act. It's starting to devolve a little bit. I'm nervous, chat.
Like, really bawl my eyes out. That should calm things down, right?
Like, before she was filled with hope, sincerity for the role. Now she's like putting on an act. She's like, oh, I can just cry on cue now, like an actor.
But don't overdo it. People get tired of seeing the same thing too often.
Of course. Oh, and I told the makeup team to make me look a little worn out.
Well. Looks like you can manage on your own now.
I couldn't have done it without my amazing producer.
You know there's a party after this, right? Make sure to show up and flash that smile of yours.
So this is all to just butter people up, huh? Count me out. I'm not singing.
I'm not making you perform. That performance is worth too much to waste on them for free. See you later, then.
Okay. Whew. I'm beat.
Pretty.
Wait, why'd you call me like that out of nowhere?
Are you doing okay?
Yeah, sure, but okay about what?
Well, just this and that.
Okay, Hansen's showing some care. If he didn't care, he wouldn't ask that, right? Right?
Why do you ask?
It seems you've changed quite a bit.
I have?
Yes.
I've gotten used to it. I'm better at handling things now. I can't let every nasty comment get to me, or even let my emotions run the show. I'm a celebrity now. The very first Nikke celebrity. I've got to take things in stride and keep my emotions in check. Honestly, I think I'm pretty good at that.
Yeah.
It's almost as if Hansen doesn't like what he's seeing, what she's becoming.
Are you happy now?
Absolutely. I'm so happy I can't believe I didn't do this sooner.
I see. As long as you're happy, that's all that matters.
Hansen, I know I've changed a lot.
You're just exhausted. You'll feel better soon.
Yeah, it's hard. Really hard. But I can't stop. No matter how hard it gets.
Ugh.
I have to keep going. Otherwise, I'll fall apart.
Why are you pushing yourself so hard? Maybe things would turn out better if you took it a little easier.
I can't. I've become a symbol. Pretty is the face of Nikke rights now. If I mess up, the Nikkes get blamed.
That's a lot of pressure. Not gonna lie, that's a lot of pressure.
If I do well, they're the ones who get praised. So I can't take it easy. But going full power all the time wears me down. Right now, putting on a mask is the only way I can keep going.
Yeah. I can't even begin to imagine how heavy that must feel.
Honestly, it still hasn't quite sunk in for me.
This is probably why they gave Hansen a face, because of the kind of relationship that they are portraying right now. He needs a face, even if it's a goofy one.
How are you holding up?
Look at this goofy ass face.
Stress?
It's intense. Living a life where everything I do is under watch, and every single action I make can have huge consequences. But once I'm home, I'm fine. I can just be myself.
I see Mr. Oswald has been taking good care of you.
No, he doesn't say much. He just makes me food, we chat a little, and that's it.
Aw, Frezia, don't say that about your dad! Aw, come on! That's making you sound just a little ungrateful.
But even that's such a comfort.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Mister. He doesn't show it openly, but he really cares about what I'm doing. He loves the Nikkes as much as I do. We're both huge Goddess Squad fans. Once, he told me that I'm doing something he never even dared to dream of.
Wait, hold on. Do you think Hansen is gonna use this as leverage Hanson, you better not, you better not dare do that. I swear.
That makes him happy. He says he's proud of me. And that's why I can't stop. I've acted so spoiled with him ever since we first met. And he's never complained once. He saved me. He really did. Living together, he tried so hard to be a good... I'm going to cry. A good father.
Yes! She finally said the word. That took forever! It's not just guardian, no. She sees him as her father.
I tried just as hard to be a good daughter, too.
Oh, shit. Oh.
I wasn't always great at it. But now, I think I'm doing okay. I want to be a daughter he can always be proud of. That's why I can't stop. Do you hate me now because I've changed?
Sorry, I was mistaken. You haven't changed a bit. You were just the same as always.
Thanks.
I think it's about time I got my hands into politics.
Oh. Mustang. Please. Oh my god, this fool. This is interesting music being played in the background as he says, I'm gonna get into politics.
Politics?
What, you want to be an elected official?
Isn't being the CEO of one of the big three enough?
I don't know how the central government works. It's probably not. It's probably not a democracy.
No, I'm still under the central government's thumb. Hardly what you could call a real seat of power.
And just what are you planning to do?
Nothing fancy. I just want the whole arc under my control.
Nothing fancy. Wow.
Ah, the classic case of ambition ruining people. But why now?
Because now's the perfect time to strike.
And how do you suppose you do that?
I like how he's... The fact that he's willing to tell Mrs. Miss all this with the full confidence that Mrs. Miss won't just backstab him.
By profiting off Pretty. I'll send Pretty out as the central government's PR ambassador. They'll be ecstatic. After all, we're putting the ARC's finest propaganda tool right into their hands. There'll be some backlash from the public, but only a tiny fraction. Those who idolize Pretty will follow her blindly. They always have. Did you honestly think they ever cared about Nikke rights? And in return for handing them Pretty, I take my place in the top echelons of the central government.
Damn. What's that called? It's the thing that people do back in the olden days to marry out their daughter. They have to like pay like a dowry. Is that it?
Then what?
Well, if I manage to break into politics, the first thing I'd do is...
I'm talking about Pretty. I couldn't care less about what you're up to.
Same as always. Singing, dancing. The only difference is their so-called fight for Nikke rights now just serves the central government.
Haha. You really only ever think about yourself.
At the end of the day, the only thing that matters in life is me.
Oh, I hate this fool.
Living for others, that's just hypocrisy wrapped up as virtue.
Oh my god, the fact that he could say something like this line. This is crazy character development though. It's in reverse though. Only Shift Up's narrative team could have pulled off something like this. This is reverse character development. I don't know if that's the right term. I'm coining it right now. The shock to see who someone was before they've grown.
Enough. I won't let you throw Pretty away like she's nothing. There's a limit to ingratitude. You're really going to use the very one who pulled Tetraline back from hitting rock bottom and then discard her? Get a grip. You didn't get here because you're exceptional. You've been scraping by for so long that now you think you own the whole table.
Mrs. Miss. Ooh, she's getting bold.
What? Lost your thrill all of a sudden? Want to get yourself fired?
Pretty still loves to dance and sing. And of course, she loves the Nikkes.
Exactly. That's why I'm letting her keep going.
If you do that, it won't be the same anymore.
So what? People change. And she's nothing but scrap metal anyway.
Oh my gosh! You know what? Even people, let's say someone creates a machine or an invention or some kind of contraption that they their resources into making, I feel like they'll treat something like that with more humanity than what Mustang is doing with Pretty, who is the sole reason that Tetraline is even still going.
I'm warning you. Stay away from Pretty.
Don't push your luck. If you've got a problem, the door's that way. Look at you, acting like some big shot CEO. You're just a lowly producer.
Why do people still put up with this guy?
Now, get out.
Mrs. Miss glares at Mustang for a long moment before walking out. Mrs. Miss, please, you gotta do something. She obviously cares about Pretty. I mean, she poured like so much time and effort into making her who she is. What are you laughing at, Mustang?
No way.
Oh no, this is the danger zone, chat.
Go to the central government? Not a chance.
Oh no.
Why not?
Why? Because I've been doing all this for the Nikkes.
You've done enough here. Now it's time to play in bigger waters. Go to the central government. There, wealth and prestige beyond your wildest dreams await. A life of entertainment, unlike anything you've ever dared to imagine.
I thought Mustang was smart. He could have easily spun this to make it more positive and more appealing to Pretty. But he's too, like, I don't know, he's too self-centered to even recognize that all of these sentences that he's saying are not gonna land.
You really think that's what I wanted? And you call yourself the CEO when you're so bad at reading people?
Call him out! Oh my gosh. Mustang, don't you dare! Don't you dare! I swear.
I'm not going. Not ever.
Oh boy.
Oh, really?
That's right.
Suit yourself. Retire then.
Come again?
I said, retire. Why should I keep wasting money on a worthless hunk of junk that won't listen? Retire. Get out there and do whatever it is you love so much.
But I'm the symbol of all Nikkes.
Then go handle it yourself. Ready to sign the papers? I took a worthless nobody and made you a star. And now, you're so arrogant, it's insane.
This is pissing me off so much.
Listen up, Rust Bucket.
I can't believe I'm gonna rip your tongue out.
Everything you flaunt around is some shiny symbol of scrap metals. It's all thanks to my money. My hand behind every publicity stunt, every fabricated scandal, every crafted image, every record you've ever sold. Who do you think made all that happen?
Her, not you. You did nothing.
You think singing and dancing alone would have cut it? You've never been that good at either.
I'm, oh my god. Oh my god. Reverse character development. Shift Up is doing such a good job making me hate past Mustang.
Deep down, you know it was never enough. That's why you're keeping your mouth shut. Refuse my offer, and I'll kick you out and spread every vile rumor I can think of. Pretty used to despise Nikkes. And the moment she became one, she put on a fake act of repentance just to fool everyone in the Ark.
No one in the Ark would fall for a lie like that.
You really think that? I turned a nobody Nikke into the biggest pop star the Ark has ever seen.
Okay. Just we can make it through the scene, chat. I'm trying not to be furious.
Think I can't take it all away? You have no idea how many people are just waiting for you to screw up. Climbing up is hard, but coming down, that's a whole different story.
The writing is insane. I'm gonna praise the writing. I'm praising the writing. I'm trying not to get too mad.
I could have you on your knees in half a day. Care for a taste?
Oh my gosh.
Relax, I'm just joking. Why so serious?
Okay, Joker.
Fine, 2 years. Just 2 years with the central government. After that, I'll have you back here. No questions, no excuses. Go ahead, think it over. But how long do you need?
I'll talk to him.
That bastard. Him again. Fine, have it your way. 3 days. I'll cover you with the sick leave, so use the time wisely. Now get out of my sight.
Oh, you... why? I'm trying not to cuss on stream, chat. There's so many things I want to say, but I'm just like, no. Don't cuss. Don't stoop right now, chat. We can't stoop to Red Stang's level, okay? Frezia leaves the room.
She still won't break. Unbelievable. Drowned in glamour and indulgence. And she's still standing? Anyone else would have caved by now. Once they fall, I could have molded them however I pleased. She's changed, though. Sloppier. Better at putting on an act. But her core? Still intact. Should I tamper with her nymph? No, too dangerous. If I fry her mind, this all becomes worthless.
The fact that he would be even willing, even putting the thought out that he would tamper with Nikke's nymph, it is such a departure from the Mustang that we have known and loved. Do you think this is the same guy that throws a freaking bunny girl event?
Home. No matter what happens, she goes home after every schedule. Like clockwork. More than once, I thought I had her. She was right on the edge. Then she goes home and comes back perfectly fine. Every time.
Who would have thought that this story was gonna spend so much time turning Mustang into just like one of the most despicable villains in this game? I'm so angry. And yet, bravo, because wow! I feel like it's probably a good idea. Chat, think about it. It's probably a good idea that they have waited this long before showing this side of Mustang, because honestly, after knowing this, it is hard to face current Mustang without knowing this knowledge that he was just a total scumbag back in the day. Like, not even something so much lower than a scumbag. Scumbag doesn't even begin to like encompass who this being is. Oh my gosh.
That's where she's reinforcing herself.
Oh my god, he's gonna mess with their home. You can't.
That old man, Oswald.
Do not.
He's the problem.
Mustang opens the safe and flips through documents containing Oswald's personal information. The pages are almost entirely redacted, each stamped with censored.
I figured he wasn't just some ordinary guy, so I let him be. But if he tries to get in my way...
Mustang picks up his phone, taps a few buttons, and the call connects to a beep with a beep.
Pick up already. What? Stuffed yourself into a stupor again? Mustang here. Nothing serious, just thought I'd check in. Yeah, you can tell, right? I've never been much of a liar. Anyway, there's someone I need to take care of personally. I need some info, and he's not exactly your average guy, so I came straight to you.
Who is he talking to?
Yeah, seems like a real big shot. As expected, very efficient of you. Appreciate it. I'll be waiting for your call. Isn't life just wonderful?
Oh, shut your freaking mouth, Mustang!
Resign.
It's playing peaceful music right now, but it's such a fleeting moment of peace. No. Oh my gosh, chat. This is exhausting.
Huh?
I'm glad that she can change out of that and just come back to looking perfectly normal.
Go independent.
Jeez, mister, I already told you everything Mustang said.
Yeah, I heard. What you're really worried about isn't losing access to Tetra's resources.
Yeah, that doesn't scare me. I know I can start from scratch again. But honestly, the rumors scare me more than anything.
Don't worry, they're just empty threats. He wouldn't destroy something he had painstakingly built.
Damn, dude, if only you knew. If only you knew, Oswald.
Mustang's not just some ordinary guy.
Neither are you. You're in a league of your own. I probably shouldn't say this, but right now, no one in the Ark can even think of touching you.
Oh, that hurts. That hurts so much. Why shift up? Oh, I want to believe in Oswald's words.
You're a symbol everyone looks up to. So go ahead and forge your own path without worry.
Wow. Hearing you say that really makes me feel so confident. Okay then, I'll trust you and go my own way. Yeah, I don't need anything else. With you by my side, I can push through anything.
Oh my god. I want this father and daughter relationship to be uninterrupted. Why did they make Frisia pretty? Why?
Good.
Okay, I'm gonna go chat with Hanson real quick.
At this hour?
Yeah, I've gotta tell him right away.
Only speak to him.
Huh? What do you mean?
It's nothing. Off you go.
Okay, I'm off. See you later.
I mean, Oswald's being cautious, but like, I think they need to like freaking flee or something. Frisia sprints away. Oswald's eyes follow her, and only when she's gone does he reach for his phone. Okay, you know what? Our guy right here has some resources, right?
It's me.
It's been a while, Chief.
I have a favor to ask.
Wait, can this favor trump whatever the hell Mustang's planning?
Sorry, Chief, but I'm turning in my resignation tomorrow.
I'm sorry.
Guess I'll have to put off retirement again.
Ah, what a friend. The next day in Mustang's office at Tetraline.
What's this?
Okay, he shows up on his own. Hey, you know, he's strapped though. He's strapped. Don't worry, chat.
These are files documenting Tetraline's internal misconduct.
Oswald fires first?
They show records of Nikke's being regularly sent to the central government, and the purpose of each dispatch is clearly recorded.
So that's supposed to scare me?
I just wanted to let you know about this.
You just want me to leave Pretty alone, is that it?
Yes.
Huh.
That should be all. I'll take my leave.
Oh my god, that just pissed him off.
Hellhound Oswald. Still playing soldier at your age? I could bury you in an instant. But here you are, acting far too recklessly.
Go ahead. I've got nothing to lose.
Don't say that. You have everything to lose with Frisia.
What about your daughter?
You won't touch Frisia. I trust you're smarter than that.
Fine. I'll ask you one thing. How'd it feel, abandoning the Goddess Squad on the surface?
Oh, he knows that. Ah, you son of a bitch, Mustang! Hope you're enjoying Nikke. Yes, yes, cheesy. Welcome. Oh, hey guys. Oh, this just out of, I know it's out of context. You're coming in at a very crucial scene. This is such a huge update, and this is all pure, no gameplay. This is just pure story. Mustang, don't tell me you're gonna use this to bring Oswald down.
You did that, didn't you?
Mustang, or sorry, Oswald, you have more resolve than that. Don't let him crack you.
The Goddess Squad deserted after the Ark sealing operation.
No. I know exactly what you did. You abandoned them.
His VA is commanding. Yes. You know this is the past. I don't know. This guy is usually running around in a skin tight gold suit, and he has a French accent. He's wild, he's eccentric, he's energetic. This is the past. Turns out this fool is an absolute scumbag back in the day. An absolute villain. This guy is probably one of the worst villains in this game, turns out. And until they revealed this story, he was probably one of the most beloved characters in the game. So this is like this is what I call reverse character development, to show what he was back then before, turning a new leaf and all that good stuff. Lovely way to play with your heartstrings.
When you're the CEO of one of the big three, you get to know things. All kinds of things.
Oswald, don't let him crack you!
Old voice logs uploaded into machines. Transcripts from the Ark sealing operation. Now, what was it again? Thank you and the Goddess Squad for everything you have done for humanity. How moving.
What, you think? Oh my god, Mustang. Or I'm so Oswald, come on. Okay. Oh, he's serious now. He's serious.
You really believed you scrubbed that clean, didn't you? No. Anyone with half a brain already knew. They just looked the other way, since the Hellhound was too valuable to lose.
He's a Hellhound.
And letting the Goddess Squad into the Ark? That would have been inconvenient. So it was quietly brushed aside. Now tell me, how did it feel?
I hate you, Mustang!
Abandoning your precious heroes up on the surface.
He had to do this. He did abandon. No, he didn't. Abandoning is the wrong choice of words. He had to fulfill his duty.
The poor goddesses, rolling around up there like stray dogs. Just when it looked like they might finally set foot inside the Ark, they were played for fools and abandoned. A tragedy. Truly. Pretty adored the goddesses, too. What a pity.
Come on. Their relationship is stronger than that. Without a word, Oswald walks past Mustang and heads toward the door.
What's the matter? Cat got your tongue?
Stay away from Frisia. Consider this a warning.
A warning? How cute.
Oswald grips the doorknob.
Oh, right. I wouldn't open that door if I were you.
Hmm?
Oh, is Frisia there? Yanks the door open. He heard Frisia heard everything. Beyond it, Frisia's eyes widen in shock as they lock with his.
Whoops. I called our superstar pretty and completely forgot about her. Left her standing at the door. How utterly dreadful of me.
Oh my god. Come on. That can't be the I hate this guy so much.
Frisia.
No way. Mister, that can't be true, right?
It's true. I did it, even though I can't explain why.
How?
Frisia.
Oswald reaches out, but Frisia swats his hand away. No! The relationship!
Don't touch me!
Oh, she's mad!
This is the worst!
Frisia dashes off. Oswald stands frozen, eyes following her every move. Meanwhile, Mustang laughs. We need to. This guy deserves like a few good punches in the face, and his dick ripped off.
Now that's entertainment.
Don't you?
That was a bit too much.
Huh?
There's no need to come between a father and daughter, is there?
Oh, Hansen actually is sticking out his neck for Frisia.
Have you lost your mind? What's gotten into you all of a sudden?
You could have just pressured them like you always do. Why did you have to split them?
Oh! A fist smashes into Hansen's jaw and he hits the floor. This fool is...
You think being Pretty's manager makes you someone special? Listen closely, Hansen. Everything you have right now, the clothes on your back, the shoes on your feet, the car you drive, the room you sleep and wash in, none of it belongs to you. It's all mine. Every last bit. You live a life most people could only dream of, and yet you haven't earned a single thing yourself. You play at being Pretty's manager for a while, and suddenly you think you raised her. What if I took it all back? Or simply reclaimed what's mine? What would you have left? Nothing. You'd be nothing.
Ah!
So just stick to driving her around and handling her schedule. Remember your place, and don't overstep, Hansen.
Oh, okay.
Do what I tell you, just like you always have and always will. Understood?
I mean, at this point, like they've written him to be so villainous. Like I can hardly believe like how the hell is he gonna even remotely redeem himself at this point? And now I just see him as a villain.
Do I make myself clear?
Yes.
You pathetic fool. What a loser. If that father and daughter mean that much to you, the least you could do is put up a fight. Now get out of my sight.
Hansen staggers to his feet, bows his head, and leaves the room. Yeah, that's kind of spineless, bro. Even Mustang called him out. It's like, if you cared that much, you could at least have fought back.
Pathetic.
Oh, this fool needs to be humbled so badly! Oh. Alright, chat, we're on the last part, but it looks like it's the longest. Part 4 of 4. Ah! I'm so exhausted. Time passes in a blur. What, are they not... is Frisia and Oswald no longer together?
Man, I'm pooped.
Frisia flops onto an opulent bed, letting herself sink into the soft layers. A service robot glides over, setting wine and cheese on the table. She props herself up and takes a bite, savoring the rich flavors.
I can finally breathe for a second.
Ah, Mustang. Block that fool's number.
Pretty, calm down.
What? Why? I've done everything on the schedule for today.
A central government bigwig is here. Come say hello.
But the transfer's still a long way off, isn't it?
Better to let them know you early. It'll make things easier later.
Fine. You've got the 20-year vintage, right? I'm not going if it's not there.
Of course.
20-year
Everything's taken care of.
vintage? You care about wine? Oh no, Pretty's downfall. Sorry, I don't want to call her Pretty. I want to call her Frisia. No, actually, chat, she's not Frisia anymore. Oh, that's so heartbreaking. The moment her relationship is severed from Oswald, she's no longer Frisia. Now she's Pretty. And it ain't pretty.
Now get your ass over here.
Okay.
Pretty swings her legs out of bed. Mrs. Miss, this is your fault. Oh my God, I'm putting some of the blame on Mrs. Miss. You caused this to happen. When she opens the door, Hansen is there waiting.
You scared me.
Where are you going?
The boss called. Apparently someone important from the central government is here.
Before you go, can we talk about what happened today?
What? You mean me yawning?
That's right.
I'm so tired. You do know I only get 6 hours of sleep a day, right?
Oh, hey, she gets double the sleep at least.
You should have held it in. It was a memorial for the Nikke Rights Committee.
What now? Everyone losing it on social media again? So what? It's already happened. We could just get the boss to handle it, and that'll be the end of it.
Pretty.
There you go, calling me that again.
Tell me, do you remember why you started performing in the first place?
Oh my God, is she forgetting?
Yeah, I remember. I started for the Nikkes, to restore their honor, and to be a symbol of hope for all of them.
Then why are you acting like this?
Hansen, I just got back, and I'm exhausted.
Even Hansen feels it's starting to sound like he cares more about it than she does.
There's no such thing as a perfect pop star. We all mess up once in a while. But we can always do better next time.
It's a completely different attitude, too.
You've done well so far. Just keep going a little longer.
For how much longer? How much longer am I supposed to keep pushing myself?
What? That's not what you said before. Ah! She's starting to break.
And why should I even try? Where am I supposed to draw strength from? Mister? No, I could rely on him at first, but in the end, he turned out to be the worst.
He turned out to be the worst? That's what you're thinking?
All that talk about heroes and ideals? Lies. He abandoned the very people he claimed to care about. My safe place? Nothing but a filthy, rotten pit.
Oh, she has the dead anime eyes.
The person I looked up to? A fake. A hypocrite.
Frisia, she needs a chance to get, like, a real answer.
If there's no one left to lean on, what reason do I have to keep going?
Am I not enough?
Oh no, Hansen. Don't try to compare yourself to the goat.
No, you're not.
Oh! Oh no.
You're nothing more than Mustang's puppet. You have no free will. If he finds out I'm counting on you, he'll crush you in an instant. Do you even have what it takes to fight him? Can you really break free from his control?
Yes, I can.
Okay, are you gonna, talk is cheap. You know what? I'm not even invested in you, but, if you're gonna do something, do it.
Oh, yeah?
Pretty glances at the camera on the ceiling, then moves to stand in front of Hansen.
Kiss me.
Is that the... I had a feeling it was building towards this.
Come on. Kiss me, Hansen.
Disappointing, Hansen.
See? You really can't do anything, can you?
Frisia brushes past Hansen, bumping his shoulder as she goes. Damn, that's cold, though. Hansen stays rooted in the spot for a long moment. Damn. I mean, at this point, literally, Frisia lost everything as once her and Oswald got severed. And it's all because of freaking Mustang. If Mrs. Mist didn't pick her out, she could have lived a happy life as a human. Oh no, not as a human, because she got her neck snapped. She could have lived a long, happy life with Oswald. Frisia should have gone to Elysian or something else. Tetra is not the place right now. Frisia lives in a lavish mansion provided by Tetra Line. She hasn't returned home once, nor exchanged a single word with Oswald. After losing her umbrella, she slowly falls under Mustang's influence. Under Mrs. Mist's guidance, she gradually transforms into a pop star. Then one day during a press conference about a downtown alcohol-fueled incident, more than 20 armed Nikke phobes swarm Frisia. Ah! A terrorist attack?
Get down! Don't move!
Where do they even get weapons like that?
God damn it! Where the hell is the central government when you need them?
Is this a trap by the central government? Oh, that's a pretty dress. It is a pretty dress! Right now they're being shot at, though. No!
I'll distract them! When I do, run!
Oh my god, Hansen's gonna shield her?
There's a car behind us! Get ready!
What are you saying? You'd die if you got shot. Then,
They've got anti-Nikke weapons! You won't be safe either! Here I go! 1, 2...
Wait!
Wait, from the entrance, waves of mass-produced Nikkes from the central government surge in. Oh, apologies, I've been lurking, I don't know what happened. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. It is a pretty dress, though. Crashing with the Nikke phobes in a violent firefight. So, okay. So, other Nikkes came in the fight. Gunfire and explosions tear through the air. Screams ripping from every corner. Frisia huddles beneath the podium, clutching her head. Her own cries piercing the chaos. And then, just like that, everything goes silent. You're watching Game of Thrones with your bestie? Ah, well, I hope you're enjoying it. Wait, what season?
Phew. Almost bit the dust there.
So they fight them off? Frisia steps carefully off the podium. The dead are everywhere. Humans, Nikkes. She freezes, and an officer in full military dress spots Mustang and rushes over. Crack, crack. Nikke fragments crush under his boots. Season 1. Oh. Okay. Well, I enjoy. Season 1 is interesting. We're drinking some beers while watching. Sounds like a good time. He greets Mustang with a wide, practiced smile, rambling excuses. The Nikke phobes have been quiet lately. We didn't expect such a large-scale attack. He insists it's a relief that Mustang is unharmed, and desperately promises it will never happen again. There's so much happening in in Game of Thrones. Frisia lowers her gaze. She takes in the fallen Nikkes, then lifts her head. Her eyes meet those of mass-produced Nikke, silently clearing the bodies of her comrades, unnoticed by everyone else. Her eyes are empty, hollow. For a brief moment, that empty stare rests on Frisia, then returns to the grim task of sweeping up the remains. Frisia collapses to the floor. A scream rises inside her, and it's silent and raw.
No. They've fallen. Not again. No. Not like this.
Okay, Frisia. Search your soul, you know it to be true, what you stand for. The next day, Frisia cancels all her activities. The media reports that she's in a slump, and for the first time since her debut, she goes on an extended break.
So, really, no one's volunteering for the chairman's visit performance?
Damn, it's been a minute since we've been on ANIS'S.
If you're willing to endure a little embarrassment in the auditorium, there'll be a scholarship and other perks.
Okay, Himiko.
You don't even have to be that good.
Silence falls over the classroom.
Okay. No one's volunteering. Each class has to have at least one, so now you're putting me in a bind. Should I just pick someone myself? You wouldn't like that, right? Come on, just grit your teeth and do it. It'll be over before you know it.
This teacher
Help me out
sucks.
here.
The class president raises her hand.
I recommend Anis.
Oh, you bitch! But that's probably a good thing. As soon as the class president finishes speaking, a heavy silence settles over the room.
She listens to pretty songs all the time. So singing and dancing to one shouldn't be a problem for her.
So, what do you think, Anis?
I can't believe that the teacher's like, oh, okay, if someone chose someone, I'm just gonna go with it. Anis stares daggers at the class president. Drunk on her small victory, the class president smiles faintly at Anis before turning away. What a bitch. For the first time in what it feels like forever, Anis finally speaks up at school.
Yeah, I'll take care of the performance.
All right. Whenever you've got a song in mind, just send me a message.
It's weird hearing Himiko's voice actors talk so coldly.
Okay.
All right. That's it for today. Get home safe.
With that, class ends for the day. Anis narrows her eyes, her gaze fixed on the back of the class president's head. Without so much as a glance, she hurriedly packs her bag and slips out of the classroom. That's right, run!
Shit!
Oh, Anis, you tell how it is!
Anis?
Wait.
That piece of shit!
Oh! That was good. That was a good line read, Michelle.
Yeah?
What song are you gonna do? Pretty Star, right? It's her debut song, after all.
Aw, this other girl is such a pretty fangirl that she's willing to reach out to Anis, who is also a fan. That's like their common ground.
I have footage of her live performance, so I'll send it to you.
Wait a minute! That girl's voice sounds familiar. Surely that's not Avi Star, right? They wouldn't do that, right? That would be too much of a coincidence. Right?
Oh, yeah, thanks.
Because Avi Star discovered her later when she actually started performing with TT Star.
You move so well, Anis. You'll totally nail it. Are you going to sing too?
Yeah, I guess so.
I like how Michelle Marie is also, like, she plays two characters that have, like, pop star stuff going on. Her and Nanggong.
I've also got a high-quality backing track we can use. If it's okay with you, I can help out too.
Hey!
Thanks a lot. But you sure you want to do this?
You mean the class president? It's fine. You're gonna be doing a pretty song, after all. Two of my faves together. I can put up with the class president for this.
Two of my faves? Is she saying Anis is one of her faves?
Are we starting today? Maybe we should. Do you want to go together?
Yeah. Well, that was easy.
That was a long ass chat. That was a long ass part. Frisia. Oh man. They made Pretty actually very pretty. Like, it's actually insane. Because it was one of those things where, like, I'm kind of curious how Pretty's gonna look. Because they built her up so much. And I think, chat, I'm not gonna lie, it lives up to expectations. Frisia wanders the street with her cap pulled low over her eyes and a mask hiding the rest of her face. Hansen walked... Okay, so Hansen didn't die, but he was willing to sacrifice himself. That's gotta mean something. Hansen walks at her side, matching her pace without a word. Up ahead, a citizen presses an empty can into the hand of a Nikke walking down the street. The last of its contents already drained. The Nikke lets out a sigh, takes it from him, and tosses it into a nearby trash bin. They're treating Nikkes like what? Like service droids? Frisia and Hansen keep moving. The Nikke stationed at the public facility stand guard, their uniforms disheveled and their bodies worn and battered. A group of students lingering nearby, snickering as they hurl scraps of food. This society sucks! Alright, be source of... Be sour... Rolabosta? I don't know how to read... I don't know how to read your name. When you finish, sorry, I have a theory. Okay, hold that theory. We'll wrap up soon. No spoilers. But I'm kind of curious what you have to think. The Nikkes don't react. They don't even flinch. No one steps in. No one tells the students to stop. Frisia and Hansen continue down the street. In a dark corner of the park, a mass-produced Nikke is getting pummeled. Her body. This is worse than the Animatrix. It isn't supposed to hurt. The attackers wield nothing but cheap plastic rods and their own hands, hardly enough to cause real damage. But the Nikke's face twists in pain. Frisia and Hansen keep walking down. Oh, it's Portuguese? Oh. How should I address you then? Apologies. Finish what you started. Yeah. They pass a shop where the Nikke stands awkwardly at the entrance. The owner refuses to sell to her. She fidgets in place, unsure whether to plead or leave. From the neighboring store, another shopkeeper watches her with open pity but says nothing. Frisia and Hansen keep walking. A little further, a drunken man uses a Nikke as a target for slurred abuse. Another is subjected to crude jeers and harassment. One stands rigid as someone spits in her face. Well, this sucks! And then a citizen breaks down in front of another Nikke and shouts, "It's because of you that we ended up like this! It's because you lost that we ended up like this." The Nikke lowers her head like a criminal awaiting judgment, simply enduring it without protest. Frisia and Hansen turn their eyes away from the scene and continue on. They find a quiet spot in the far corner of the park and sit down. Frisia's tears fall. She weeps over and over, lost in her sorrow.
This is all my fault.
Oh, she has the dead eyes.
I caused this.
Bisoro Rola Bosta is a dung beetle. Bisoro? Is that how you pronounce it? Alright. I can just call you Beetle. Bisoro sounds cooler.
Things were different in your heyday. I can't say there were no Nikke phobes, but people were careful about how they acted. At least, society treated Nikkes kindly back then. Everyone believed you would be a symbol forever.
There's no such thing as forever, is there? Everyone expects me to be perfect. I can do it, but it never ends. How long do I have to keep being flawless?
Go back to Oswald!
I'm tired too. It's hard. And the moment I slip up even a little, everyone judges me, even more harshly. And that affects the whole world. Because I'm a symbol, and everyone looks up to me. So I gave up. It was just too much.
Hold on. Oh shit, my phone's about to die. Give me a second, chat. I need to charge it. I need this. Let me lower that. Okay. Oh, you don't deserve to have this dead stare. Just like ANIS'S.
And this is the result. I don't know if I can do it again, because it would never end. If only Mister were here.
Go to him!
Tell me, what exactly am I supposed to do, Hansen?
I don't know.
Come on, Hansen! Grow a pair! Give her some support! My poor girl.
Take it. I'm sure it's Mustang.
Sorry.
Hansen answers the phone, a torrent of shouting blasts from the other end, harsh and unrelenting. When he hangs up, he turns to Frisia with an unreadable expression.
Go ahead. I'm just going to sit here for a bit.
Sorry.
Frisia does not respond. Hansen rises from his seat, casts her a quick glance, and takes off running. The park is silent under the night sky. Frisia stares at the empty space, lost in thought.
I just don't know anymore.
Ken.
I can't be mad with Hansen, too.
Can I get your autograph?
Anis!
Who are you?
Fan. I'm your fan.
Anis meets Pretty?
You know who I am?
Pretty.
How'd you know?
Your body shape and fashion style.
You're a stalker.
Oh my gosh!
No way!
Oh, they even gave her this past skin the same look. Anis face. Yeah, the signature Anis face.
How on earth did you figure out it's me?
'Cause I'm a fan.
How old are you?
17.
Oh, Anis is 17?
You're still so young.
Frisia stares at Anis intently. Her eyes glitter with excitement, betraying the thrill she's trying to contain. It's unmistakable. It's the unmistakable expression of a fan.
Sit. I've been feeling a bit down, so let's chat for a while.
Wow, really?
Shh. Keep it down. Someone might hear us.
Anis sits down next to Frisia.
Wow, this feels like a dream.
Oh, this gotta be uplifting for you, Frisia.
Why do you like me?
Because whenever I see you, I feel like I can take on anything.
Oh, really?
Oh, that must be inspiring.
I don't know. You just give me strength.
That is, oh.
You know, I used to get picked on for standing up to the popular kid in class.
If someone said that to me, I'm not saying I have fans, but like, let's say that someone kind of random, but they know me and they come up to me and they say, like, the work I do gives them strength. Like, you have no idea how inspiring and propelling that is. You know what I mean? Like, I can only imagine.
But listening to your songs helped me get through it. And now, I feel like I can handle whatever comes next. It's like this little spark of hope that tells me things are gonna be okay.
Hope.
Yeah. At first, your songs totally saved me. Wait, scratch that. They gave me strength.
Oh, Anis is about to talk about her standing on the ledge. The heck? It's cute. Oh my gosh. There you go.
Then just seeing you on TV was enough to keep me going.
Frisia saves Anis, and now Anis saves Frisia.
And now, even a photo of you does the trick.
I've been stirring up all kinds of trouble lately.
Can't say for sure. I've mostly just been listening to your songs lately.
There you go, Frisia. This is completely an untainted fan who focuses on your work and not so much on the politics side. Yeah, it's quite inspiring.
So, for me, you're still at your absolute coolest.
Aww. Oh my god, I can't imagine what it would feel like to hear something like that.
Is that so? Thank you. You really know how to comfort people. And you're so mature for your age.
Oh, right. I've been practicing Pretty Star lately. Wanna see? I'm going to perform in the school talent show. You know that super popular kid I told you about? Yeah, she set me up for this on purpose to screw me over.
Kids these days really don't mince their words.
Yeah, this society sucks. Anis is such a good girl.
I'm gonna go out there and blow everyone's socks off. Plus, I've got a friend helping me too.
And after that?
I haven't really thought about it. Just want to get a little payback.
You've got a dream, hope, and the drive to make it happen.
It's all thanks to you.
Did I really give you hope?
I can't believe Frisia is the one that inspires Anise.
Yes.
Can I really keep doing this?
Of course! You've done it all along. And I'm sure you'll keep going.
Huh. Okay. Let's see you dance. Show me what you've got.
Huh? Really?
Yeah.
The quiet park comes alive under the night sky. Oh, this is so wholesome! Just when I felt like my heart couldn't take anymore. Okay. Thank you, Shift Up, for giving me some relief. Just some. Aww. And she's clapping along. Anise dances with pure joy as Frisia watches, a soft smile lighting her face. A song signaling the start of their journey plays vividly in their minds.
1, 2, 3, 4, and stretch.
Stretch!
Yes, that's it. That's it.
And right here. Bam, bam, bam!
She lost, at this point in the story, she has lost her father figure. The dude that could have probably been like a love interest, or at least someone to lean on, is completely spineless and useless. So when she has nowhere to turn to, like, Anise is the one that comes to prop her up. I feel like when you're in this stage, like, and there is someone there's no one there to give you the thing to lean on. Sometimes I feel like the most inspiring and motivating thing is to have someone to pass on to. So like you become the mentor, you become the person that enriches someone else's life. That's always something that could be motivating. And I think that's what's happening right now with her and Anise.
Wow, you're really talented.
Oh yeah? You think I can get back at her?
For sure. She won't know what hit her.
Ah, this is awesome. I still have my guard up though, because this is chat. This is you know what? This is a bait. This is total bait. Shift Up is tricking us into feeling relief right now.
That was so much fun.
Oh, did they actually spend a good amount of time together? Oh, this is. I feel like this is exactly what Frisia needs.
I know, right? By the way, I noticed you always tilt your head back during breaks on stage. Why do you do that? Is it some kind of breathing technique?
I do? How'd you know?
Well, I've watched tons of your practice videos and stuff.
Uh-huh. Not a stalker, though. Seen in the sky that was mentioned in the chapter in the main story.
Oh, wow. You're such a big fan.
Damn right.
Just a huge fan.
Up on the surface, it was so nice to just sit and watch the clouds pass by. Especially when you'd been waiting for someone endlessly. Somehow, watching them made time fly. And it felt really good.
Oh.
He just looks up at the sky.
I can't see anything, though.
Well, yeah. It's night, and we're not even on the surface. Whoa, it's getting pretty late. Shouldn't you be heading home and getting some sleep?
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, the autograph. I almost forgot the most important thing.
It's fine. I already got something way better.
Fair enough.
Hang in there, pretty.
Aw, Anise. I feel like that's something that she just needs to hear.
You've got this.
She doesn't even know what's going on with her, and she's saying this. Oh, that must hit so, like, good. Oh, she's even shocked.
I don't know all the details, but hang in there. To me, you'll always be my idol.
Me? Your idol forever? Really? Alright. I'll hang in there. Thank you.
All right, I'm off. Take care now.
See ya. Stay safe.
Anis runs ahead, brimming with energy. Frisia watches her for a while, then turns and starts walking away.
An idol forever.
Well, that was easy.
Yeah, good job, Anis. Well done. She needed that.
There's no such thing as a pop star that lasts forever. Never has been. Time passes, tastes change, and eventually, even the brightest stars fade. It's just the way things are. In a way, it is only natural. There's a reason people say you should leave on a high note.
You mean retirement?
Yes, retirement. After that, people don't nitpick every little detail anymore, and you get more freedom in a way. Even if your fame fades, it doesn't matter. You've retired, after all. Your fans will get it since you can't keep running at full speed forever. Why? Do you want to retire?
I'd be lying if I said I didn't.
That won't be easy. Mustang won't just let it happen. He'll use any means necessary to keep you from leaving.
I figured.
You know by now, he stops at nothing to get what he wants.
Alright, Mrs. Miss is kind of looking out for her.
I guess there's no getting out of this, huh?
I doubt it.
If I can't be a pop star forever, and I can't retire, what does that leave me with?
At this point, all I can do is delay the inevitable.
And in the end, I'll vanish completely, leaving no trace.
Well, that's not true. You'll leave a legacy.
I'm sorry.
I didn't expect you to say something like that, Mrs. Miss.
I'm the one who made you a pop star. So I always knew this day would come. Still, there was nothing I could do.
She is still pretty, though.
Was it for the money?
Money? I already have more than I could ever need. The Ark was drowning in darkness. It needed a star. And you were born to be that star.
A star.
Bright stars cast their light over everyone. Those who gaze up at them are captivated and forget their troubles, even if only for a moment. For that brief instant, pain fades, and all that remains is joy. That's the power of entertainment. You're a star. The Ark Star. My job is to buy as much time as I can until that star dims. Until the next one rises. So I'll help you with anything. Except retirement.
I don't know whether I should thank you or resent you.
Then resent me. It'll make things easier. You seem troubled. Have you talked to your father? Don't tell me you haven't gone to see him even once all this time?
Yeah. I don't want to meet that person who would abandon his heroes.
What's wrong?
Right. There really aren't any stars who last forever. Sorry, I should get going. Thanks for talking with me.
All right. Take care on your way.
Go! Frisia lingers in front of the door, caught between leaving and staying. I feel like she owes Oswald like one chance for him to explain himself. She hesitates again and again, unsure if she should go back. At last she turns to leave, but then a soft cough drifts from inside. Frozen for a moment, she finds herself reaching for the door, stepping inside as if drawn by some invisible force. The house she remembered was always bright, always clean, always warm, always welcoming like an old friend. Oh, she actually came! She actually went over there! But now the house is dark, the smell of alcohol hangs heavy in the air, cold bites through the room. Oswald, no! Frisia turns on the light. Countless empty bottles scattered across the floor. Oswald slumps on the sofa, staring at Frisia with a vacant, hollow look as if his mind has drifted far away.
Mister.
Frisia, you're back. You've been through a lot.
Oswald wobbles to his feet. No, he's drunk! This is not a good time to have a conversation! Swaying slightly as he passes Frisia to stop in front of the kitchen.
Hold on. I'll make you something.
Is he autopiloting? I did not want to see Oswald go through a depression phase. No! He's gone through enough. Oswald rummages through the fridge, finds nothing.
This is quite the predicament.
DoorDash.
Mister.
It's fine. I'll figure something out.
Espresso. Oh my gosh. House Guzlot, how you do it. Yes, it is the... I did not want to be served espresso. It's too late. It's too late at night. Oswald searches the cupboard, but it's completely empty.
Mister.
Go ahead and watch some TV. I'll have something ready in a minute.
Dad.
She said it!
Look at me. Please.
Oswald turns around. Frisia looks at him for a long moment. What? This is a roller coaster of emotions, this entire thing. Then reaches out and gently strokes his cheek.
Why does your face look like this? Have you been eating properly?
Yes.
All good health-wise?
Yes.
Why's the house such a mess? It used to be spotless. And you never drank before. Why are you drinking so much now?
It's just for today.
Oh, shut. Oswald.
Oh, that's a lie. I know you better than anyone. Why are you living like this? Huh?
You cause the one thing that has brought him joy left him. Oswald, just say it.
Because you're not here.
Since when?
Since you left.
Frisia hugs Oswald tightly. Oh, relief. No. Oh my gosh, chat. I can't. This is too much. Look what you did to my boy. You got some explaining to do, Frisia. You don't do this to the goat. Wait a minute. Wasn't Oswald the same guy that gave Red Hood a ride? Yes.
Sorry. I'm back.
Is she gonna... Let them talk. They need to talk. They just... You know what, chat? A lot of times in life, sometimes things can just be solved if you talk. How old is he even? Oh, he old. Don't worry, he's old. Frisia is a little girl. Frisia and Oswald sit across from each other. Water is all they have to drink. With cups sit between them, they finally talk about the things they've avoided for so long.
I abandoned my heroes. There were reasons, yes, but nothing that could ever excuse what I did. I was consumed by guilt and the thought that I had betrayed them. I didn't even want to be alive. But you were there. Just knowing you were there made it impossible to give in.
She saved Oswald's life. So, in the beginning, Oswald is the reason why Frisia... She saved Frisia by bringing her into the Ark. And in reverse, Frisia being his daughter, his adopted daughter, is what saved his life. I'm sorry, Ben. I almost fell asleep during that. What? That show too slow for you? Come on. It's still going. It's a roller coaster. It's a roller coaster right now. I'm not sure. I'm prepared for what's to come.
It was enough to comfort me. So, I kept going. I kept living as best I could.
Yeah, I know that better than anyone. That's why I left, and why things ended up like this.
It's So wild as fuck. She's explaining it to me a lot. It's a beer that's making me sleepy. Oh yeah, that'll do it to you. 2 a.m. True.
I know you can't forgive me. I won't make excuses. Abandoning the Goddess Squad was my fault. I can't explain why, but I won't deny it. I just couldn't bear to see my heroes, everyone's heroes, fall apart.
I don't know all the details, but I'm sure you had your reasons. Even if I can't say for sure, I know something terrible would have happened if the Goddess Squad had come to the Ark. They could have been broken, fallen from grace, or even died. That's why you abandoned them. You didn't want to see any of that happen to them.
Honestly, Frisia, you're basically spot on. So
He wanted them to remain as heroes forever.
that's literally why he had to do it.
Yeah, I think I get it. Heroes aren't allowed to break. They're supposed to stay untouchable.
She's a singer. I noticed the mic. Yes. Right now, she is this world's first Nikke celebrity. So this is in the past. This is a prequel, if you will. My girl is smart now. You know what? It was a niece that turned her around.
But time, people, the world, they tear them down anyway.
Do you think this is the reason why Oswald turned to archiving everything and establishing the bestseller squad?
In the end, every hero falls. And when they do, they take the people who believed in them down with them.
Something happened, didn't it?
It did, but it's all right now. I'm glad I came to see you. I'll be back in a bit, so don't start cleaning. Let's do it together when I get back.
They're gonna clean the house together? Oh, my heart! There's still so much story left. I can't relax yet. Chat, don't relax.
Will you come back?
Yeah, I will. I'll always come back.
Aww. Damn.
I can't leave you alone.
All right. I'll be waiting.
Okay.
The way she read that line was so natural.
Okay.
Oh, these actors are doing so good. Pretty Star 12. Hold on. Oh no, we only have 3 parts left. Oh shit. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. There's over 200 hours of story. And once you get into it, it'll just keep going. And keep in mind that there are, what do you call that? There are event stories. So there's the main story, right? But there's event stories that you have to play. But they actually put a guide in game so you can play it in order. Because it's really important. You should play it in release order. That's my advice. So don't just stick to the main story. You have to play the main story, and then every now and then you got to go play the event quest or the event stories. Because this story is not in the main chapters. This is a side story. But you know what? I'll show you later. Let me know when you start. I'll show you later. That's my advice. I'm not gonna put too strict the rules on you. I feel like you should go at your own pace, enjoy Nikke however you like. But if you want to like enjoy the story like in the right order, there's a guide inside the game that you can follow. Okay, daddy thing, whatever you say. Pretty announces her return. She offers a heartfelt apology for her past recklessness and promises to return to her true self. She steps away from the spotlight as a pop star, dedicating her days and nights defending Nikke rights. The Nikke Rights Committee, once weakened by her erratic actions, quickly regains its influence and public support rises once more to the height of her heyday. Pretty shines as a star, arc star, and stands as its symbol. But disappeared because I fell asleep. Apology. The fact that you're even here and you have my stream up, Nana, is like that. That's all that matters to me. Don't worry. I just appreciate that you're even here. She knows better than anyone that the ripple effect of her actions across the arc. Driven by that awareness, she strives to show her only her best self. And her efforts begin to bear fruit almost immediately.
Ugh, so busy.
Oh, we're back here with Hanson.
I'm not even singing and it's this crazy? How on earth did I even manage all this back then?
Still, things have been going well lately, and I can't help but think back to when you first debuted.
Feels like I've gone back to square one.
Then we'll start again. Think you can keep going?
Absolutely. Come on, let's nail the next one perfectly.
All right, let's go.
Not bad. Sprucing up her image before heading to the central government, huh?
Hanson VA, ... Yeah. You know what? Honestly, say what you will, I feel like the VA matches his personality. Because he's kind of spineless. He's a little dweeb. And I think the voice acting conveys that.
Smart move. She's a first-rate celebrity. I'll give her that.
Pretty handled it herself.
She's been wreaking such a mess. I was honestly starting to get worried.
No, I'll tell you. Okay,
My
okay.
finest
Don't say
product
nothing.
for the central government is rotting right before my eyes. So, she's still going home?
Yeah, every single day. What's the matter? Upset that you can't control everything? I suppose not even the great Mustang could come between a father and his daughter.
Alright, I did the exact same thing 2 hours ago. It's weird waking up and realizing you fell asleep.
Silence. Never mind. Results are what matter.
Okay, Mustang. It sounds like you're getting a little humbled there. He deserves to be humbled immensely.
Go all in for the ARC superstar.
Naturally.
I finished recording everything. You were amazing, Anise. I really think our class is going to win first place.
Yeah!
Oh, stop it.
Anis has a friend.
I honestly think you'd make a great pop star. I really mean it.
A pop star, huh?
Yeah. If you ever become one, I'd want to be your manager.
I swear, is this schoolgirl Avistar?
It'd be so much fun, traveling around, performing everywhere.
Hey, keep it down, will you?
Yeah, sorry. Let's head outside.
Anise? Are you really gonna keep acting like this around the class president?
I have to have something on when I sleep. So no, you know what? Last stream I fell asleep. I woke up to another stream and I was like, "What happened?" And I realized I slept for a while. It is my honor that you would choose my stream to fall asleep to, because that's honestly what I would do sometimes as well. So it's actually quite meaningful. You have no idea. So I appreciate like legit. Even if you say one thing, or even if you just tune in and not say anything, it means a lot. Dozer got that dreamy voice. Well, except when the story gets all intense. I used to read bedtime stories at the end of the stream. Aw. What if it is Avistar? But I'm not sure if it syncs, because we know a little bit about Avistar during the chapter story, so I'm gonna wait and see. That's just... She's obviously like off camera. Maybe that's meant to hide her. I miss those coming up for people to help sleep. I'll do it again. Hey, you know what? I think that's actually a really neat stream idea. So yeah, go. I say yeah, I support that.
What do you mean?
She's probably just going to keep picking on you.
I don't know. Anise met her idol, so I feel like she's on cloud 9. Like, so much so that the class president doesn't even matter to her. You should do it too. You know what? That might be kind of fun because I like doing the voices. Like if I were to read to a class, or like you know, if I were to have a book to read to a bunch of kids, I would totally act as every character because I find that to be very fun. And these don't give a shit. Yeah.
Nah.
For real, got nice muscles. Oh boy.
I think we're just gonna stay like this.
Why?
I don't know. Maybe this is as far as things go.
That's a relief, but are you really okay, Anis?
Okay, first of all, earlier in this story, Anis was literally standing on the ledge on the rooftop, so I think this is as good as it gets for now.
Hell no! I'm this close to smashing her face in!
Yeah, that's what you. That's the Anis I know and love. Anis stares at her friend standing in front of
But
her.
I won't. I gotta hold back. I got something I can't afford to lose.
There you go. The class president is beneath her. I'll take your word for it because I've never seen him.
What about you? How are you holding up?
I'm fine. I never really stood out in class anyway.
Thanks, I guess.
Anis gazes absentmindedly into the classroom through the window. What? Class president? What do you want, huh? Go away! The class president nervously chews her fingernails.
What's the worst that could happen?
Pretty continues her activities without pause, steadily building recognition beyond even the height of her heyday. Just when her fame within the arc hits an all-time high, don't hit me! This line right here, really? Floats because the ground is scared of his calves. Be quiet, Tricky. Now you're building me up too high. I touched the ground just fine. And just when her fame within the arc hits an all-time high...
The venue is Arcrayan Hall. We've got a 5-hour extravaganza lined up. It's been a while since my last concert, and I'm super nervous. But I'll give it my all, and make it unforgettable.
So Brew constantly ascending? No. Pretty announces her comeback concert.
Did you get it?
Nope. The competition was insane. I couldn't even load the site. I heard they sold out in like 3 seconds flat.
Oh, they're trying to buy tickets for the Pretty concert.
What about you? Don't tell me.
Ta-da!
You know what? She got the ticket. I feel like someone like Avi Star would be able to get that. I feel like this is a hint that it could be her.
No freaking way!
I'm actually pretty good at this. I only managed to get 1 ticket, but still.
Hey, don't only me. One's a win. I mean, that's huge.
Tricky's seen it.
All right, that's 1 down.
I feel like that's a
So
hint.
where the
That's a
heck are
hint
we
that
getting
Avi
the
Star.
other?
Apparently, you can't get 1 now unless you buy from a scalper.
Ah, damn scalpers.
I heard the prices have shot up 50 times.
50 times? Wait, so how much is that exactly?
Anis is still considering it.
A lot. Like, a whole lot.
Oh
Whoa,
boy.
that's insane.
Anis, you can have this.
She's giving her the ticket. I guess you the first one who thinks it's Avi Star.
Huh?
Wait, really?
What about you?
But the thing is though, I don't know if it lines up lore-wise. That's why I'm hesitant. Because we know a little bit about Avi Star, but I don't remember the details.
It's okay. I think it'd be better if you watch it instead of me.
No, wait. I nearly swiped that ticket. But you bought it, so it's yours.
It's not like your goal is just to watch the concert, right?
Oh, she's recognizing her potential?
You want to learn something from it, right? You've been giving it some serious thought, haven't you?
Well, I guess you could say that.
Then it makes sense for you to go, Anis.
She slams the ticket on the table, then bolts as if fleeing the scene, so that she can't give it back.
Huh? Wait,
Young Anise is so cute. Aww. While running, the girl glances back and flashes a grin.
Jeez.
Look, even her eyes are twinkling right now.
I'll definitely watch it. Seriously, thanks.
A concert? What on earth is she thinking?
She's already at the top in everything else, so now it's time to do the same as a pop star.
She's working like she's possessed. And she just won't give in.
That's what makes Pretty shine.
Fine. Let her do as she pleases.
Look at this grin on Mrs. Miss. Because right now to her, this is a win. It's kind of like she's trying to prove Mustang wrong.
I'm curious to see just how far she'll go.
Are you feeling confident?
Oh, look, it's our boy Hanson.
Of course. I'm in tip-top shape. This is going to be my best concert yet.
All right. I'll be looking forward to it. Since tomorrow's a big day, get some sleep tonight and don't push yourself too hard.
I'm just glad she's back with Oswald.
You worry about the silliest things.
We're here. I'll come pick you up tomorrow morning.
Okay, drive safe.
Will do. See you tomorrow.
Hanson?
Yes?
No, it's nothing. I'm heading in. See you tomorrow.
You think Frisia is actually developing feelings for this dweeb? I hope not.
So, it's tomorrow.
Yeah.
I've got a ticket.
What? How'd you manage that?
Asked a former coworker for a favor.
He keeps asking that fool for all these favors.
Oh, the guy who couldn't retire because of you? Has he retired now?
No, not yet.
Oswald, let that guy be.
Seriously? Huh. Dad, could you not come tomorrow?
She's calling him dad? Why? This is insane. They're setting us up, chat. Why, now she's calling her dad? Calling him dad? It's messing with my heart.
I'd probably get way too nervous if you were there. It's my comeback concert, and it really means a lot to me. I just don't want to be tense.
Really? Wait, is she saying that for real?
I'll send you a video later.
What? You're telling your dad not to come? Oh, that sucks.
All right, I won't.
And he obliges. Oh, best dad.
Phew.
How have things been lately?
Honestly, it couldn't be better.
Good. I'm glad to hear that.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, that was easy.
Oh no, chat. Second to last part. Anise feels like she's dreaming. Arcrian Hall is packed to the brim with humans and Nikkes alike. A massive stage stretches out before her, and on it, Pretty commands the room with an absolutely overwhelming presence.
Wow.
I read that completely differently. Anise is certain of it. The first concert she's ever seen will be the best of her life. Oswald stares at the worn leather gloves in the display case. Red Hood's messy signature is barely legible now.
Could this be another connection forged by Red Hood? I owe her. In more ways than one.
This is such a... Oh my god, chat. I'm not ready for the next part. I'm not ready. Let's go. We gotta keep going. Stay strong, chat. The TV hums in the background, broadcasting non-stop coverage of Pretty's comeback concert. No matter which channel you flip to, it's all the same. Oswald gazes at the ticket in his hand, lost in thought.
I suppose it wouldn't hurt to be a bad father. Just this once.
Oh, he's gonna go. Oswald straightens his outfit. Thud. Something hard presses against his chest.
I won't need this.
No! The one time he leaves his gun at home? He puts his handgun and sets it in the drawer. Ticket in hand, he steps out the front door. Shift up. What are you doing?
Everyone, are you having fun?
Shift up. Why? Why? The audience erupts in cheers.
I haven't moved this hard in ages. I'm a little out of breath. Let me just stand here and chat for 3 minutes, then we'll jump right back in. Sound good?
Another raucous wave of cheers sweeps the venue. On stage, Frisia launches into some light banter. Honed by countless variety shows, her words flow effortlessly, leaving the audience hanging on every line.
She's incredible.
Spellbound, Anise watches Pretty on stage, hanging on every word. Then she notices something off about the three figures ahead of her. Their movements are strange. Is it gonna happen? The crowd in the stands is shrouded in darkness, making it hard to see clearly. Even so, Anise doesn't take her eyes off them. They fumble, searching for something. One pulls a metal rod from their coat. Another retrieves a heavy-looking clunk of metal. The last one is with practiced precision, assembles the pieces together. Is that a sniper rifle? A flash of light. The completed object catches a faint glow for a moment, its outline glimmering in the dimness.
What?
Anise is the first one to notice it? All at once, Anise realizes what they've assembled is a gun. Anise charges forward, but the crowd is packed too tightly. She can barely move. Still, she forces her way through. Slowly, a path begins to open. She pushes harder, closing in on the three figures. Just a little more and she can stop them. In that instant, the person in the center jumps up and raises the gun, aiming straight at the stage. No! A chill runs down Oswald's spine. A sound you'd never expect to hear at a concert reaches his ears. It was the sharp clicks and clanking of a gun being assembled. Oswald lunges forward, heart hammering. Up ahead, he spots the three acting suspicious. His hand slips into his pocket. He left his gun at home! Shit! It's empty. He left it at home. Without thinking, he tears forward. In an instant, the person in the center jumps up and raises the gun, aiming straight at the stage.
Alright, everyone. Next time you see a Nikke, make sure you greet her with a smile, okay? They're the goddesses of victory, who put their lives on the line for us.
The crowd explodes into cheer at the same time. Someone vaults onto the folding chair. Frisia catches sight of the dark circle aimed at her, a gun barrel. Then a flash erupts from its mouth.
You can't be serious.
Oh, but I am. No matter how I look at it, this is the only way. No hero lasts forever. Every star falls. Every symbol breaks. Time, people, the world itself, none of them will just leave you be. But there's one way to change that.
Did she plan this?
One way to remain a symbol who never falls from grace. Who never breaks.
Absolutely not. You think I'd entertain that for a second?
Actually, but... Really? This is your doing?
Come on, Mrs. Miss. You know exactly what I mean. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Harder than ever before. I'll push myself so far that even at my peak, no one could compare. I'll become a superstar no one can even touch. But I'll need your help. More than ever. I can do this. This time, there's a real finish line.
What?
And when I reach the very top, I'll hold a concert. Something big will happen. I can feel it. And on that day, in that place...
She told Oswald not to be there.
I'll shine forever.
Why are you telling me this?
Please, find the next star. I won't shine forever. Even the brightest light fades with time. Before mine does, I need you to discover who will shine next. The Ark's new star. That's something only you can do, Mrs. Miss.
You know, by that logic, Frisia, are you setting them up to follow the same path to this eventual doom?
We know I've created a monster. I never meant to drag you into this.
This is your fault, Mrs. Smith. She could have been at home, chilling with Oswald and living a normal, peaceful, happy life. Something that Oswald deserved. Something that she deserved.
It just hit me. You're the first and last teacher I'll ever have. A bullet.
I can't believe this is the image! Literally a split second before it hits her in the head?
That's the thing flying at me, huh? Back when I was a human, I only ever saw a flash. Never the bullet itself.
You know what? This is probably an indicator of her power level. She's supposed to be like Lily-wise.
So that's what a bullet really looks like. Crazy that something so small can kill someone. It's slow, though. I can dodge it easily.
You mean to tell me she could have lived? This is an indicator of her power level. Because they said so earlier that she is Lily-Vice's level in terms of power.
Maybe I can even catch it. But a normal Nikke probably can't pull that off. Oh, right. Dad mentioned something about Lily-Weiss in the hallway the other day. Maybe I really do have a knack for combat. If I'd become a Nikke sooner, could I have ended up like the goddesses? But what if it hits me and I'm fine? No, it's okay. I swapped to a lighter frame and made sure the area around my forehead is fragile.
She planned this. Like, she legit wants... This is something that she wanted to do.
Let's see. At this angle, it'll hit my neck. Better shift a little. Yeah, this position's good.
I literally was not expecting that.
I'm kind of amazing, huh? Dodging bullets and everything.
Oh my god, chat, we're about to lose a good one.
Okay, that's enough. This is it.
But your dad... Oh my gosh, Anis and Oswald are there. Oh, this is gonna mess him up so bad.
No matter how I think about it, this is the only way. I'd be lying if I said I don't have any lingering feelings, but I don't regret this. I leave the rest to you, Mrs. Miss Hanson. I'm sorry. And... Dad.
I can't believe they did this to her. Frisia is supposed to live a long, happy life with Oswald.
I love you. Thank you for being my dad. I was really, truly happy. Goodbye.
Do you think Mrs. Miss ever told Oswald that this is what she wanted? Pretty crumbles to the floor. A chorus of shrieks ricochet off the walls. People shove and scramble for the exits as the venue spirals into chaos. Meanwhile, Anis charges the Nikke phobes and grabs one around the waist. She lets out a raw, desperate scream and refuses to release her grip. The butt of the gun slams on the back of ANIS'S neck. Her body goes limp, and she drops hard to the floor. The fleeing crowd does not look down and tramples her past. Also barrels into the Nikke foes and grapples with them, but his alcohol-wrecked body won't respond fast enough. They shove him aside and slip into the chaos of the escaping crowd. He struggles back to his feet and heads for the stage, compelled to see the truth for himself.
Frisia.
She lies motionless on the stage.
No.
Mr. Oswald.
Oh.
No. Frisia.
Oswald pulls Frisia into his arms. In that instant, he understands everything she was trying to do. A storm of grief and pride surges through him. Even so...
No.
all he can do is let his grief spill out. Pretty was shot and killed during her comeback concert. The 3 suspects were arrested within 20 minutes and identified as extreme Nikke phobes. They confessed that they committed the crime to halt the rising influence of the Nikke Rights Committee, the very organization that had backed Pretty. After the confession, their whereabouts were never revealed. The world reels at the truth. The symbol of the Nikkes and the Ark's star has been murdered by Nikke phobes. Within the Ark, the Nikke foes become targets of absolute condemnation, and their influence collapses almost overnight. At the same time, Nikke rights begins to rise sharply. Aniq enacts new legislation making mistreatment of Nikkes a punishable crime. Thus, Pretty leaves a lasting mark on the Ark, remaining an idol and a revered figure forever. Hansen walks through the streets. Up ahead, a citizen presses an empty can into the hand of a Nikke walking down the street, the last of its contents already drained. All of a sudden, someone steps in and knocks the can away. Hansen keeps moving. The Nikke stationed at the public facility stand guard, their uniforms disheveled and their bodies worn and battered. A group of students lingers nearby, snickering as they hurl scraps of food for sport. The Nikkes don't react, they don't even flinch. Moments later, the students are detained by the ACPU. The world is changing. Hansen continues down the street. In the dark corner, the mass-produced Nikke is getting pummeled. It isn't supposed to hurt. The attackers wield nothing but cheap plastic rods in their own hands, hardly enough to cause real damage, but the Nikke's face twists in pain. Citizens step forward, confronting the attackers. Meanwhile, someone supports the Nikke, offering words of comfort. Hansen keeps walking down the street. This is all to illustrate that Pretty's sacrifice actually worked. He passes the shop and the Nikke stands awkwardly at the entrance. The owner refuses to sell, unsure whether to plead or leave. In the shop next door, the owner beckons her over. He passes her the goods and holds both her hands gently but firmly. Hansen keeps walking. A little further on, a drunken man uses Nikke as a target of slurred abuse. Someone steps in to fight on her behalf. Another subjected to crude jeers and harassment. Someone steps forward to help report it. One stands rigid as someone spits in her face. Someone throws a punch in response. The world is changing. And then, a citizen breaks down in front of another Nikke and shouts, "It's because you lost that we ended up like this." The Nikke lowers her head. This is all basically the same lines as before, simply enduring it without protest. Hansen steps forward and yells at the screaming citizen. It's thanks to these Nikkes putting their lives on the line that we're alive today. Hansen finally grows a spine. Hansen finds a quiet spot in the far corner of the park and sits down. His tears fall. He weeps over and over, lost in his sorrow.
Frisia.
God damn it.
Mustang. That's literally all you could say. If he says bucket of bolts, scrap bucket thing, or anything of the sort, I'm gonna freaking rip your freaking hair off.
The plan's fallen apart.
Mrs. Miss.
You're telling me you had no clue until it blew up? Explain yourself, producer.
How would I know?
She's keeping it to herself. Good.
You damn well should have. Do you have any idea how much money I poured into this?
Oh my god!
And my position. My damn position. What are you going to do about it?
Well, what? It's her job to fix your position?
You really don't care about anyone but yourself.
Spare me the lecture and tell me what you're going to do about this.
I feel like, is this what's crossing the line for you, Miss? I feel like you would have walked out a long time ago.
I'm done.
Oh, this is it. Yeah, this is the last straw that broke the camel's back, I guess.
I can't do this anymore.
What?
You heard me. I quit.
Do you even know what you're saying?
Well, half Annie might be neat.
Did I stutter?
And what? You got some other way to make a living?
I've got plenty of money, though it's money I earned while you treated me like dirt. I will find them, mark my words.
Find who?
And there's nothing you can do to stop me. Live long, you miserable piece of trash.
Ah, that would have been a great time to say anything else. Bye, Mustang.
Ha! Go on, scram. I don't need anyone. Least of all you. Damn it. Can't they leave me alone for 5 seconds? Yes, it's me. I apologize for what happened with Pretty. There were complications.
Complications? She was assassinated.
Sorry, what? Her body?
No, leave the body alone. Although we kind of know that Pretty is not just gone.
Well, yes, it's still there. It's been delayed because of the funeral and all that. Why would you need it? No, I don't have a use for it, but... All right. I understand. I'll take care of it. If that's all you need, there's no reason for me to refuse. See you then. Yes, thank you. Thanks, Pretty. Even in death, you've got your uses.
I can't believe you said that.
Now that's entertainment.
He ends on that line? With a soft click, Oswald returns home and switches on the lights. He starts preparing a meal. 2 plates are set neatly on the table. Oh, this is gonna be painful. After eating, Oswald settles on the couch and plays Freezia's performance. He keeps watching until he drifts off to sleep. He wakes up to find it's his day off. The performance plays again. He remains absorbed, watching until sleep claims him once more. For Oswald, time has stopped.
So I've become a Nikke.
She got trampled, that's why.
You're awake.
Hanson is the one?
Wait, you're Pretty's manager?
Mustang deadass gonna turn Pretty into a plaything for the higher-ups.
I see you know who I am.
It's insane. It's a disgrace! But, again, knowing what happens later, I have a feeling of what's about to happen.
Yeah, I've seen you on TV a few times.
I see.
How's Pretty doing? Okay.
So ANIS'S kept her memories. She looks exactly the same. There's a chance. Like, there's a chance that the gun knocking to the back of her neck already killed her. Oh, that's true.
I'm sorry. 5 people lost their lives at the concert. Of those, the women whose brains were intact were taken in by Tetraline and turned into Nikke's. You're one of them. Your name is ANIS'S, right?
Yeah.
I heard what you did for Pretty at the park. You have my thanks.
How do you know about that?
Because there was a fool who could do nothing but watch from a distance.
Oh, this fool was just watching from a distance? Spineless to the end. They transformed Pretty in an arm. Yeah. They basically took her body and turned it into a weapon. At least, okay, for me, my worst fear was that they did it while she was alive. It still sucks. It's still disgraceful to her legacy and to her body, but at least it was after her death.
Someone who couldn't bring himself to comfort her. To stand against anyone.
Yeah, yeah, it's a bit too late to seek redemption. Well, alright, I'll hear you out, but let's finish this.
Sorry, that probably came out kind of strange. ANIS'S, have you ever thought about becoming a pop star?
Right when she wakes up from being a Nikke?
The Ark needs stars, like Pretty.
Yeah. I'll give it a shot.
Immediately. You know what? She's doing it for Pretty.
I really want to. I want to be a star that gives people hope.
Literal inspiration from Pretty. The same exact words verbatim. Pretty star end?
Well, that was easy.
We got one more. You think Hansen is the MVP? There it is. Everything that has led up to ANIS'S wanting to become a pop star. How she became a Nikke. And also, it's funny because basically, Rappy, ANIS'S, and Neon lived around the same time period? The Ark needs stars. Audio's getting crunchy. Was it okay? At least it wasn't crunchy during the major parts of the story. That's good. It's something that it's just gonna go away. Here, let me mute the game for a second. I tried that before. Does that solve the issue? Is it still crunchy? I'll just press forward. Hopefully it goes away. Long span of time passes, unnoticed but steady. After her performance, ANIS'S is busy tidying up backstage. Do you think the other 2 Nikkes are, what are the names? Mint and, I forgot her other name. It solved it? Oh, good! That's good to know. Every time that happens, let me know. I'll just do that.
No, I've got this.
Wait! They actually modeled her in the TT Star outfit. Mint and Prika, there you go. It started with a P.
Chill. Mint and Prika's got this. It's automated now, remember?
Again? I can't with those 2.
Hansen walks over to Mint and Prika.
Hey, pop stars aren't supposed to be doing this. I've got it covered, so go on inside and get some rest, alright?
Oh, Hansen's actually being a reliable manager for them. ANIS'S lets out a chuckle at their interaction. As she packs up the equipment, her gaze drifts and lands on something in the distance. A middle-aged man is still in his seat, his eyes fixed intently on the stage. Is that Oswald? Slowly, ANIS'S begins to make her way toward him.
Hello there.
Good evening.
You've been showing up a lot lately. Feels like I keep seeing you everywhere.
Yes, I come whenever I can. I like it here.
Anise bows her head politely.
Thank you. I'm so glad you liked it.
If I remember correctly, you said you liked Pretty.
Oh, yeah. I talk about her whenever I get the chance.
Do you want to be like Pretty?
Yeah. She's my idol and star.
Oh, really? Why's that?
That's because she gave me hope when I had nothing. I know I can't ever be like her.
Oh, this is so good that they're interacting. But it's just, it's insane to think that Anise met Oswald.
But I want to give hope to others too. That way, Pretty's memory will live on forever.
Hope the event about Anise would reveal more of Smile Time.
I see. Thank you. That means a lot to me.
Oswald gets to his feet, gives Anise a quick nod, and walks away. And from that moment on, their paths never crossed again. I feel like Oswald sees that as the ultimate closure that he was looking for. It's kind of like a confirmation. Again, Pretty... Sorry, she's not Pretty. She's Frisia. Frisia! Her name is Frisia to me, not Pretty. Pretty is a name that Tetra gave her. Frisia is her name. And the name of the daughter of Oswald. And I think that Oswald approached Anise. To hear those words from Anise is, I feel like what Oswald needs is confirmation that the legacy is truly living on, and that Pretty's sacrifice was truly valuable and worthwhile.
Hello?
I have a favor to ask.
He's still bugging this fool.
I figured you'd be calling.
I think she chose the name Pretty. Even if so, Pretty is attached to her life as an idol. I more value for her life as a daughter and an advocate for Nikke rights, and that name should be Frisia.
What can I help you with?
I'd like to leave a record.
Of your daughter?
No. Frisia will live on as a symbol.
I know, me too.
The world won't let her be forgotten.
Then what kind of... Chief, the Goddess Squad's records have all been completely erased. Even leaving a single record now would be a serious crime.
I have come to a firm belief. Those who have illuminated the world must not fade, nor be forgotten.
He's gonna do it. He's found his new... This is him finding his new calling in life. Oh. You know what? He did not get to see Frisia grow up to be a full adult, to live a long life. But during their time together, I feel like that's still like a lifetime, like worth remembering and valuing. Pretty sounds like a prostitute's nickname. Oh boy.
If the world rejects their existence, I will ensure they are preserved, even if it means leaving them in the farthest corners. When the world is finally filled with light again, I want that light to reach them as well. Please, help me.
Got it. Looks like retirement's off the table. Again.
It's fine. You can still build towards your 401k and collect more Social Security, whatever. I don't know.
I'm sorry.
No, you're not. More time slips by. Oh, unable to escape the march of time, Oswald's hair has turned completely white. He dots the final period on the last page. Closing the book, he sets a pair of worn leather gloves on top and shuts his eyes. Oh, we're actually seeing our goat reach at the end of his life. Leaving a record while evading the watchful eyes of the central government is no easy task. In the end, though, he succeeds. The GOAT! You know what? I'd like to think that despite everything that's happened, he has no regrets. Things might have turned out that way for Pretty. But, you know, I'm pretty sure, and I hope he recognizes that he played such a huge role in her short life, while Pretty is only just a chapter in his. And Nikke low-key got her very wish. Doro low-key got her very wish. Oswald feels the weight of exhaustion pressing down on him. Just then, someone taps him on the shoulder.
I'm here.
Arthur.
You've arrived.
Oh, he sounds older.
How have you been?
Same as always.
I'm old now.
I'm sorry, Arthur. I didn't take care of you the way I should have.
What are you saying?
Is Arthur the dude he's been talking to this whole time? Before, they just called him Special Ops Agent. Did they just give him a name?
I've always respected you, Dad. After my biological father fell in the line of duty, you took me in and raised me without ever asking for anything in return.
He has a son!
You gave me the strength to stand tall in a world like this, and for that, I'm truly grateful.
He found an additional reason to keep going.
If there's one thing I resent, it's that my old man never got to retire because of you.
Oh. Oh. So the Special Ops Agent had a son. He died, and he immediately took his son in. Damn, dude. Every stage of Oswald's life, he's the GOAT. Dora did wish death upon Oswald and his family.
I'm joking. My father always respected you, and so do I. I've been training hard to live up to your expectations. I didn't quite make it to Deputy Chief, which is a bit of a letdown. But I've made a bit of a name for myself in the Ark.
Do we know Arthur? Has Arthur been introduced before?
You've done well.
The bestseller squad will be formed as you desired. Records that must never be forgotten will be passed down through many generations. And one day, they will return to the world.
Oh boy, the GOAT family.
Thank you.
Arthur's gaze lingers on the book in front of Oswald.
Huh. I've never seen this book closed before. And you even took out Red Hood's gloves. Did you really finish the whole thing?
Yes. I've just finished it.
That's incredible.
Well, looks like the hard part's all yours from here.
Wow. Thanks, Dad.
It's all good. If I can't do it, my son will. Isn't that right? Burning gum?
Oh, even as a kid, he looks like a dweeb. Damn, dude, this lore hit slaps so hard. The connections. Shift up cannot be stopped. Ugh. Arthur. Wait. Maybe they mentioned his name during the recent chapters? First, you know what? It's kind of funny because throughout the earlier chapters, we're kind of going back and forth on burning him. Like, is he a good guy? Is he a loser? Is he gonna be an enemy to us? But like, I feel like this just elevates Birmingham so much. Birmingham met Oswald. Burning Goat, really? Chat. You know what? I've been meaning to find more characters in Nikke to cosplay. I don't know. I feel like I can be a good Birmingham. Birmingham wanted to be commander, but his dad and grandpa worked in the line of work, so he followed in their footsteps. Yep, I remember that. And he was talking about how he was talking to us, the commander, about how he wished he could be on the front line. Like, he actually did want to be out there and fight the good fight. But he does so he didn't become deputy chief, but Birmingham did. And he did mention that he comes from a whole line of military officers, so it was natural for him to follow suit.
Grandpa, I think keeping records on paper these days is a waste of resources.
You know what's kind of funny? Birmingham has an accent. You know when he's not stuttering, he has an accent. His dad doesn't have an accent. Where'd you get that accent from, Birmingham? Your mom? A family of fans? Seriously.
Watch your tone, young man. Don't speak to your grandfather like that.
I think keeping these records on paper is a waste of resources. He wants to digitize it. Is that why?
It's fine. He's not wrong.
Oh.
Oh. Birmingham's grandfather is Oswald. Holy shit, Birmingham he just leveled up so much in terms of story significance. On top of the fact that the recent interaction, I felt like, you know what? He's actually pretty solid. I like him. And now he was like, oh, by the way, Birmingham's grandfather, Oswald. I think right now is the time we should be born in a tube right now.
Have you really finished it?
That's right. Since you said you wouldn't read it until it's finished, I pushed myself a bit. Come over here and sit down. I'll tell you all about it.
Okay.
Wow. That's crazy. This side story is so packed with so much reveals and so much lore. It's insane. And it's been such a roller coaster.
You troublemaker, really?
I said it was fine. But still, you should probably lose some weight.
Wow, Oswald. Typical grandfather saying, hey, you fat.
Grandpa, you said it's important to eat well at my age, so I did just that.
Oh, so then it's your fault, Oswald. The book just up. So this means the entire counters having hag status with their age. Yeah, I saw that.
Only problem is, you took it a little too seriously.
Oh. You know what? The tragedy of him losing his daughter, though, the fact that he continued to live, you know, a life full of motivation and inspiration, and actually carrying on being a dad again, and adopting a son from someone who he relied on so much. It's like the ultimate payback for all the favors that he's asked him. You know what? You died in the line of duty. I'm going to continue taking care of your son. And now he's an old grandfather, living a good life, accomplishing so much in terms of establishing the Forbidden Library and the bestseller squad. And, you know, I could talk all day about all these implications.
Now then, where should I begin? Once upon a time, there were those who fought for humanity.
So is this basically like a book or memoir recounting everything with the Goddess Squad?
They were called the Goddesses. Truly, they were beings worthy of being called the Goddesses of Victory.
He said the thing!
Well, that was easy.
That was so good. Oh my gosh. I'm stunned. You know, chat, we go into these stories, like, you know what? Shift Up has already set the bar extremely high with their narrative, their stories, their updates. So, like, I'm already coming in with high-ass expectations. How do they still manage to wow me? You know what I mean? Brainstorm time. It's real history being rewritten in the fairy tale forms. They don't publicly sentence him to the firing squad. You know what? Even if they execute him right now, it's fine. He's lived a good long life. It's about time. As long as it doesn't mess up the, you know, the Forbidden Library and all the records that must be preserved. I still think it's a little too extreme that the bestseller squad has to have their memories wiped every single time. But I guess, you know, a lot of that has to do with the stupid central government and all their stupid, I hate central government. And actually, this actually made me hate the arc a little bit more. Not gonna lie. Who said the arc needs stars? Who says this in the story for ANIS'S? Wasn't it Mrs. Miss who said that? Or if I recall correctly. Unless someone else said it. Nah. It was Mustang. Miss 2. Okay. I think it was more recently Miss that said it. But Mustang did say that later, of course, later, present day Mustang, right? Wow. Tomorrow is gonna suck. Because I have to wake up in a few hours. But it was worth it. But where is Hansen in the story? Same, worth. I think Tricky, you have so much to look forward to. Obviously, this is if you watch, like, if you're paying attention to most of this, obviously this is stuff. These are major reveals that obviously are huge deals after going through the story. But I feel like you can go back. Oh, here, Tricky, check this out. If you go in here, I'll show you real quick. Enter the command center. Go to storyline. Check it out. This is how you can keep track of everything. So there's history. This lists all the events in chronological order. However, you don't want to play it in chronological order, obviously, because it won't make. It's not a. That's not how it was released. So you can go here to release. It will tell you every time. See, check it out. Chapter 1, 2, and then it'll tell you every time to go play something else, so that you can keep tabs of like of what order to play it in. So just saying, when you play the main story, keep tabs on this to know when to like check out the side content. Now this is a little too detailed, but for example, like this one's huge. Chapter 20, Overzone is the first major story beat. I mean, you can literally tell by the icon. So you would go through chapters 1 through 20, then play Overzone. Chapters 21 to 26, then you play Red Ash. Like, see that, like, so you're aware, and then you'll enjoy the story exactly how all the players have been enjoying it since day one. Hansen's gonna atone for his sins by growing a spine and help TT Star all the way. Yeah, maybe Hansen will appear. What if Hansen is the first one to tell this to Anise? What if Hansen is the Mustang we know? Interesting. So that's another thing too about. I'll go to side story because I like the background sound. The one thing that I was kind of wondering if they were going to explore is the transition. When does Mustang become good? So your theory is saying that this Red Stang wasn't the actual Mustang that we know. So that's one theory. But like, let's just suppose that's not true. Suppose that it's the same Mustang from the past to the present. Then I was kind of curious, and I guess they didn't really explore it at all in Pretty Star. Was what changed him? Because he did talk about like, oh, you know, we gotta atone for our sins and stuff like that. So I could entertain the idea. Entertain the idea that perhaps the Mustang we know now isn't even him. The VA is the same in JP and EN. And Hansen is the boss of Anise. All right. I'm gonna keep that in mind, Besoro. And if you are right, I'm gonna credit you for that theory. I'll be like, maybe I'm wrong. Who knows? Either way, I feel like we need an explanation for how Mustang changes. But at least one thing for me that's a big relief is I was hoping that Pretty being turned into a weapon wasn't going to be like some kind of gruesome body horror type thing where they're like they realize her potential, so they kill her and take her body and turn her into a weapon. Because I feel like that would have been way too cruel. The way her send-off in the story is so much more graceful. It's so much more meaningful. It's still so tragic. But I feel like Pretty going out on her own terms actually is so much of a better like result than if it was something that was forced upon her. But yeah, Red Stang, completely despicable. The way he was written, he's one of the worst villains in this game. Like, you know, 6-0 was infuriating, but this Red Stang though, he was kind of pushing it. Oh god, it's Red Stang's half brother. It's Ford F-150 dressed up as him. Wow, unknown. You coming in with you got them jokes, dude. I see what you're saying. But this was amazing. It was a roller coaster, just kind of like what I expected. I thought it was interesting. Perhaps for me, I felt like I wanted to know about Pretty. This is the spotlight that Pretty deserved. I wasn't although for me, I wasn't expecting it to be mostly about Pretty. Like, Anise was involved, and they did explore Anise's storyline and her arc, but this is very much a Pretty story. This was about Pretty, and we're definitely gonna get a lot more Anise in the coming. I'm pretty sure that the 3.5 anniversary. So I think it's okay that in this storyline, Anise took a little bit more of a back seat, because they have been teasing Pretty and her tragedy this entire time, and they revealed a little bit more even in the recent chapters and what she has become. But I feel like they delivered on the story. We learned this story was about Pretty. I'm gonna start saying Frisia. This story was about Frisia. The story was about Oswald, and then the story was about Anise. I think Oswald got such a good send-off. Pretty, as sad and tragic as it is, her going out on her own terms, she's kind of a rock star for that. You know, that's kind of badass. You know what? Pretty rest. I still wanted her and Oswald to have a normal life together. I think both of them deserve that. But Frisia ultimately accomplished the goal she set out for, which, you know what? That is the world, the Nikke world needed her to change things. It was tragic, but like, you know what? It was meaningful. And it had a tremendous impact on Oswald and his remaining days. Him becoming a father again and living and graduating to being a grandfather. Like, you know what? At the end of the day, I probably couldn't ask more for our GOAT. Think 3.5's focus is on TT Star and Mustang, the good Mustang. I was gonna ask if Rappy and Frisia got injured at the same Nikke Rights March, but Rappy was shot by military while Frisia was attacked by Nikke phobes. Yeah, it's okay. Not every event has to be like connected. Although they have done a good job connecting so many crucial characters. Like, this story just feels so tightly written. You think that a character, oh, this is a new introduction. Oh, that's kind of, who's this guy? Or who's this girl? And then you find out how deeply interwoven they are into the rest of the story. Like, that's how I felt about Princess. If you recall, during chapter, what, 43? That's how I felt about Princess. And then all of a sudden, turns out, no, completely tied into the lore. Everything's already planned. This story is so tightly written. It's so good. Like, and like I said before, I come in with such high expectations only to just still be blown away. So much so that even any other game's great story is Nikke being mid. You know what I mean? They do a good job in the story, yes. I applaud them for this shift up. Well done. I hate you for all the rage you have made me have towards Mustang, assuming this is the same Mustang. I hate that you turned Frisia into Pretty. Like, I can't believe you've done this. That has made the entire story tense, because we know what happens. But I felt like the ending was, I don't know. Despite all the circumstances, I felt the ending was essentially perfect. It ties in so well with everything else that's been going on. I think Pretty got a tragic but meaningful and appropriate send-off. And now the legacy carries on with ANIS'S. And you know what? In present day, Mustang was the one that said, hey, if you want to get powerful, I need you to finish what you started. Other gacha game story writing, we're playing Django while Nikke is building a skyscraper brick by brick. With a whole ass schematic, a whole ass architectural plan. And then later you find out, oh, when they're done building the skyscraper, it's like, oh no, Nikke never intended to build a skyscraper. They're intending to build a freaking city. This is just one skyscraper. Counters is all about legacy. Exactly. And it's funny, like in the beginning of the game, you know, they're just some ragtag group that join a random commander, but like, again, every character has so much intense backstory. Even us, even the commanders, we have a backstory. And we're learning it piece by piece, but like, it's insane. I do appreciate that the commander, though, is a character in the story and not just a self-insert. I think they tried to start it off as a self-insert, but I appreciate that the commander has a personality. Like, what did you guys agree? Like, the commander is a character. We're rooting for him as well. So, and then at the same time, he's us. I mean, I am stunned. Like it's just as I expected. Like I'm here kind of just gathering my thoughts. And I'm probably gonna think about it some more after this. Oh man, good luck to me trying to get to sleep tonight. But you know what? You know who the true goats are? Y'all for tuning in and y'all sticking to the very end. Besoro, I'm gonna keep that theory in. You know what? Let's you know let some time pass and let's see if that theory holds true. And you know what? You have to tune in to a future Nikke stream where I can actually, you know, properly recognize you for the theory. Thanks for the stream. Thank you for tuning in. Maybe somewhere along the line we become the one to witness the history event of humanity and slowly turn into Oswald 2. Damn. That's, you know what? At that point, then they'll release Nikke 2 for reals this time. I'm gonna save it. But yeah, I gotta get to sleep. It's 3 a.m. I gotta wake up in 3 hours. You know what? I shouldn't complain. You know why? Because Pretty slept 3 hours a day to do what she was doing because she was trying to accomplish things. But so let me wrap this up with the final like words. Now that I have all my thoughts organized. Great side story, just like all the rest. This was a very meaningful side story. It needed time and attention. They tease a lot of stuff, but I appreciate when they take stuff that they've teased and I'm like, damn, I want to see what happens, and then they deliver it and they put it in this they take their time with it. They go through all parts of the story and it's woven so well into the overarching narrative. That's a good stream. Yeah. Rest in peace, Pretty. Although right now, if I'm not mistaken, ANIS'S is the one wielding Pretty as a weapon. My fear was that they took Pretty's consciousness and trapped it in a weapon. Like that's like the worst. That's a fate worse than death. Like it's like, oh, her consciousness is inside a freaking weapon. That's like terrible. But no, I'm pretty sure even now, even after death, like if she were in any way conscious, to see how the world changed around Nikke's in general, I'm sure she would be proud. And Oswald, recognizing what she did, was also he was obviously heartbroken and mourning, but also he recognized that this is the fact that Pretty chose this for herself. It's kind of badass, and I think Oswald in the end is like, you know, nothing but proud of his daughter. And it's just so sad. I really wanted both of them to live a long, happy life, but at least they had the time that they did have was a good time. All right, chat. I'm gonna wrap up here. Let's see. You know what? I have some viewers. What if Nikke is keeping Pretty's body in cold storage for future plans? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like Pretty deserves to rest. Good night, boys. Rest in peace, Frisia. Rest in peace, Frisia. And you know what? Good luck to ANIS'S next story. Michelle Marie, if you ever hear this, well done. As well as to the voice actress. I don't know the voice actress for Frisia, but like, amazing work. And yeah, like, what can I say? We'll call it there, guys. Thank you guys so much. Have a good night, and I hope to catch you in the next stream. I plan to stream tomorrow, and I'm gonna switch over to ZZZ. And then next week I'm gonna do Snow Crane's story. So I wanted to wait on that a little bit. All right, gang. Catch y'all later.